this is not a joke. It's not a turn-by-turn thing here. I wouldn't be here. After this election, stop coddling Showore and having him running his mouth. He cannot win a single local government. So
you are the one running your mouth. Like, stop, be respectful to Showore. Are you mad? Are you alright?
Mute that guy. Mute him. It's my turn.
Are you mad?
Mute that boy right now.
Hold on.
Mute that son of a bitch.
No. No. Pansa, no, you don't say. No, this is not good. You see, this what I think I've said, why do you people want me to be making commentary, editorial commentary on this? This is your chance to speak. But you guys are making me to make editorial commentary. Why do we think that, hold on, Pansa, hold on. I'll call you when I'm done. Hold on. Everybody hold on. Why do all of us think that we are that important? Anybody, whoever you are. Why is this? Do you think this election will? I've seen the world. I don't know where you live. I don't know how you study history. I've seen the world. Nothing. This is not the end. This is not the end. We can't allow people to come here and talk this way. It's not good. You can make your point and quietly, and people will get your point. You understand? Nobody. No, not yet. I'm not finished.
Uncle, right? I have the right to address Showore the way I like. You don't know what Showore did to me. So learn to control your emotion, right? That's the only thing I'm going to tell you. But if you don't want to control your emotion and you insult me here, I'm going to insult you 100%.
Okay.
You understand? You cannot insult me on a normal ground. Fiscally, you can't insult me, right? I will treat you like a child. If you insult me physically, I will handle you like a child. I don't care your age. Do you understand? You are powerful over the camera, so you can say whatever you want to say, but you can't yet say it to me physically. You understand? I will handle you like a kid.
Can we arrest the meeting ground? Can we arrest the meeting ground?
So learn to control your emotion. You understand?
Okay.
Please don't take him out. I also have a right to respond because you mentioned my name. There's no need to take him out. All you have to do is to meet them or something. And you're taking too long to manage them.
Comment.
What did you say?
Comment.
I know, but he mentioned my name, so I'm asking to respond to him.
When he gets your time, then you make up.
No. He mentioned my name.
If you want to make it rowdy, I will take you out.
Take me out, you son of a bitch. Take me out.
You
think you're a big boy because you're moderating.
Take him out, please.
Hello, come on, don't use such word now.
No, this rally make my blood pressure go up.
So you should get a filter sometimes. Filter your thoughts before you say.
I'll continue to take blood pressure medication.
Why are you getting high blood pressure, Janaba?
Dr. Damages, please, I want Soli to tell us who are the fools on this panel.
I consider you a fool. Yeah.
On this panel, yeah. Who are the fools?
I will explain the foolish statement that you made. When you were talking about Showore.
I made a foolish statement.
Yes, you did.
You must be very stupid if you don't know how to respect your elder. You are very, very stupid. Are you crazy? You must be very stupid to use that word on your elders. Am I your mate? You're a very stupid boy. Can you learn how to talk?
If you cannot handle it, don't ask me.
Can you learn how to talk?
Mute your mic.
See, Don't be fooled with the comment section hype. So
excuse me.
Okay, hold on, guys.
I expected you to ask him to withdraw that word. Nobody is a fool on this panel.
Okay, hold on.
Stupid. Can you call your
hold on, everybody. I know we are ranting.
Can you call your father a fool?
No, hold on.
If my father behaves like you, yes, I would.
No, please, everybody, calm down.
Okay, ladies, you are all welcome. I'm sorry we're starting a bit late, and that's because of certain circumstances beyond my control. And again, we noticed that not a lot of people are willing to come discuss Dr. Ogaga's because it's a bit academic, and not a lot of people agree also with the level of his intellectual prowess. He will be a member of APC. So I know how it feels to feel a bit, not trying to engage. But I'm happy to see my brother Tony. These are people who are men of timber and caliber, Iroko and coconut tree. So they are anywhere you push them, they. So you're welcome. I see you. And I took a bit of time too because I was engaging on that thing. But good to see you, Tony. Welcome, sir. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Can hear you? Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you.
You're
Good
welcome.
evening.
You're welcome. Good evening.
Yeah.
I don't know if you were in the earlier show with Dr. Rudolph and Dr. Ogaga. I don't know how you saw take. Yes. What's your impression? First of all, maybe we start from his writings and his position in the academic papers and all that. Well, I think he's a very brilliant young man. And I totally agree with some of the things he said, especially when it had to do with literature, theater, and the rest, and even the media. I only felt a bit sad when he said he's a member of the APC. But anyway, that's his choice. It doesn't have anything to do with what he came to defend. So how do you see him? And what's your takeaway from that brilliant interaction?
Well, good evening, KJ. Good evening, viewers. I just tuned in briefly, and I had a couple of things that put me off. So I just went off the channel. I went back to look at some of the things that he said. I don't subscribe to some of the things that I heard. So for me, I didn't find him as exciting as Dr. Bumuzi, but I think as a scholar, he's a distinguished scholar. I am familiar with his name, and when Dr. Damages actually mentioned that he'll be the guest, I didn't have time to read, but I know I have read about him. I've heard about him, years back. But I didn't usually. I take some time to go and look at the guests that we have and to read about him and so on. But I didn't quite do that this time. So I'm sorry, I don't have much, but I didn't quite, for the position or the positions that he took with respect to politics in Nigeria and so on. I don't subscribe to quite a lot of the things that he said. So I didn't just stay long, and I noticed that there weren't too many people who came in, to join the platform. Maybe because they're feeling the same way, or I don't know. But I don't know. Maybe they have an explanation for that, but it's probably was not well received. I have someone who was on the platform too, who switched off and then came to the platform where I was and was saying, I didn't see you there. I can guess the reason why you're not there. I said, you're absolutely right. You know. So.
Okay, so let's address the elephant in the room. What is it that you really didn't find sweetening from what he said? Because I think he's a brilliant man. I think so. I like his writing. Maybe because again, it's coming from my constituency as a theater artist, and having practiced, and I think I literally, when I was I was literally drawn to theater and criticism. So so that it balances out for me, because it was just reminding me of some of my very old lecturers and all that, people who were theater critics and all that. So but what is it that, apart from the APCT, is there any other thing that you saw that is not falling in place? Because for me, I think he gave a good account of himself in the academic world, in which he had a lot of milestones. But I didn't see, again, Tony, to be fair, I don't blame him, because if I was still in Nigeria by now, maybe if you see me as member of APC.
No, it's not. It's not.
Guys have a way of pressing you to the wall that you don't have any other thing to do, but just to, and then you begin to, when you come to such a forum and they ask you, what has gone wrong? I thought we were comrades. You now have to find a way to shift, just shift. The Igbos have a proverb. They asked a man, yeah, so you have to now you now have to put it outside just to be sure that you're able to navigate to the next man coming into government. But so I want to cut him some slack. But what do you say?
Well, I can't. I mean, I don't have anything against his academic prowess. I think from what I know, he's been around. He's paid his dues. But I was listening to his assessment. Well, not that you would expect anything different. It's not just that he's a member of the APC, because there's really no party in Nigeria today that you can say, oh, this is a very good party. No. The parties are made up of individuals. And if you look at, you won't find parties that are ideologically based, that you can say, oh, this is talking about the environment, this is talking about labor, issues. Even the Labour Party is not. So you don't find any ideological difference between them. They are just some of the same. So it's not the party, because even in APC there are still some good people. In some other parties there are good people and there are bad people. So it's a mix, the good, the bad, and the ugly. But I think where I got pissed off is in his analysis of the achievement of the government. I don't expect him to speak against his party, but I think he was conservative with the truth in saying, when he was talking about the milestones, the things that have been achieved, and he was naming them and so on and so forth. And I've just laughing. The bottom line is, whatever it is, in law, the lawyers will say that if a judge is delivering justice, it's not just enough for you to deliver the justice, but the people for whom you are, people must see that justice that you have is free and fair. So if you deliver justice and then people don't see it, that justice has been delivered, there's a problem with that. So the perception, so it's not just saying that we have done this, you've done this, you've done that, the government has done that. But when you go down to people and ask them, how do you feel about this government? They tell you, they're feeling the pinch. They're feeling the pinch. So this is almost 4 years. It's almost 4 years now, and things are not getting better. Like I said, some of us who are outside, we still haven't gotten to a point where the number of calls that we get from home, to fix this, to do this, it hasn't reduced. Because for me, that's a marker. The moment I get that and people don't wake me up in the night to say, oh, please, there's this issue, they come and solve this one, come and solve that one, come and solve that one. Apart from the things that we hear, then you see that, the common people for whom the government, general masses of the people, if you look at the statistics and all the things that we see, it doesn't give you, the kind of view that these people portray, that they're doing well here, local government, this thing has been done, they're going to be state police, all those. How has it impacted the people? That's the bottom line. Wages, real wages. What is it? Inflation, food inflation, insecurity. So these are some of the things, the structures, the judiciary, the thing that people have to interact, transport fare, cost of fuel, gas, electricity, taxes. When you look at those things that impact these people, if they still feel that it's not yet uhuru for them, then what are you talking about? So that's the area where I because he seemed to say that the government has done extremely well. I heard him saying, well, but if there are other issues, we can discuss it and so on and so forth. I'm not going to discuss that kind of thing with the person who is holding that kind of view, because there's nothing you're going to talk about, because he just told you if he's scoring the government, he's probably going to score them an A. I don't have anything to while the likes of Odinkalu are giving them 0, and the likes of Babacha, Lawal, will give 0 and all. You know what I mean? So these are realities. They don't need to listen to those people.
That is why I asked him the question I asked. Has literature and literary work failed? Because when we are doing these things, the purpose of theater and all that is to be able to bring the mind of the people, turn it around, show them the right path, say this is the way to go, this is not the way to go. That's why we put stage plays. We stage plays and we show you what is available in your society, and we try to profess a direction that the society can use to come out of that quagmire. But what he was saying was that no, it's not for the literary work to show. Now, if the literary work not to show, which is supposed to be a mirror of society, when you look into a mirror, what are you supposed to see? You're supposed to see yourself, and you're supposed to know why you have oil on your face and all that, and clean it off. Now, if we are not able to do that for all the years in which we have been practicing theater and and literary work in Nigeria, I ask the question: does that tell us? Does it seem? It seems to me that we have actually failed, because when you have the likes of Wole Soyinka supporting people who do not even have a certificate and can stand out and speak that they are doing better than those who have certificates, don't you think that we should now do away with school? Because if we don't need certificates, then why do we have to go to school in the first place? Because the man who is there has neither certificate nor any. In fact, do they even know that we don't even know who Bola Tinubu is really? We don't know his tribe. We don't know his community. We don't know his brothers. We don't know his classmates. We don't know anything. Okay?
Yeah. But you see that's the tragedy of our situation, because it's this kind of society that we have created that doesn't really question those things and take them very seriously. We just talk about them for 1 week or so, and then it dies down. And if we are practicing democracy as some other people practice it, there are issues, there are things, small things that can't happen. It just can't happen, But for us, we let go. I mean, KJ, let me just. I was listening to one of your brothers, Minister Umar. Was a video that I was watching, and he was maybe trying to defend himself over this scandal, and he was saying that I heard him saying that all these things is a lie, is not true. If he wants to chase somebody, he will be chasing something like that. He won't chase. If you are talking about Natasha, then maybe that would be a different case, but not this type of person. How can a fine person like him, be? And I was just looking and say, is this a minister? Is this? I mean, look at what he's saying. And I'm wondering what Natasha would say if you were listening to that. Yeah, I mean, go to your lawyer and see whether there's a way you can sue him. That's a minister trying to defend himself, and look at the kind of rubbish that is coming out from his mouth.
In fact, Tony, I'm not taking words out of your mouth. When I heard that man's listing, I concluded that what I've always concluded long time when he was governor, that the man is just a non-entity. Forget he may be an engineer. He knows nothing. Because even to defend himself, he's even incriminating himself the more. Okay, Natasha is a married woman. And you're telling us on national TV that if you wanted to chase somebody to be Natasha. You understand what I'm saying? Look at that mentality. You see, the way the people of Nigeria, or we reason, is too painful. Now, look at, see, just let's draw the line. This minister is arguing that if he wanted to chase a woman, it would be another person's wife he'd be chasing. Okay? Americans came to you and say, you are killing your own people. You are killing Christians. I want you to stop. Say, why are people worried? Is it only Christians that are dying? Even Muslims are dying now. Just imagine the mentality that you are giving those people. And then when they go back and say you people are from a shithole country, you begin to argue. Then when they say you people are a disgrace, you begin to argue.
Your country of particular concern.
Yes. Now, look at what David Omahi is saying. This is not the first woman. This is not the second woman. This is about the third to the fourth, in fact, the fourth woman that have come out to say the same thing. Not only with the government, and all of them are saying you are using your office to intimidate them, and you are taking your office to destroy their property. Yet the only defense you have is, who is she? She's not even fine. If I want to chase a fine man like me, I will look for someone like a Natasha. And the person is still in the office. And you see some, I don't want to use a exotic word. You see some of those his aide come out and say the same thing. And try to defend the indefensible. And try to throw that woman under the bus. I don't know. Do they see at all? Yesterday we saw Malami behaving as if he was a demigod that just came down from heaven. Today, he's begging that Shore should come and go and help him to come out of prison. El-Rufai, I remember very well how he had been going about in fact, there was a time he was given the title the deputy president. Because in fact, it was El-Rufai who told the Southern governor that you cannot hold a Southern Governors Forum. He said so. The North will not accept that. Today, he is in the dungeon too, begging Shore. The same Shore they say is a bushman. Let him go and contest for local government.
That they locked up. The same Shore that they locked up and
they're begging him now. Please, come and appeal. Come and help us. Come and help us. Come and help us, Shore. If you don't talk, we are here. The same people. I remember Malami saying that Nnamdi Kanu does not deserve bail. Oh, now you want bail, and the court is denying bail, and you are shouting. So, Shore, please come and help me. This is why they are denying my fundamental right. Do you have rights, Mr. Malami? Do you have rights? Well, because what goes around comes around. That's what I keep saying here. We should be very careful. Anyway, Tony, you're welcome. Let me welcome Mr. Okpara too, and I see my sister Ife on behind. I also see Obi.
Yeah, I do.
Welcome. You're all welcome. Yes, let's hear from you, Mr. Okpara. Before, what's your initial take on the Dr. Ogaga? Did you watch the interview?
I watched it. I watched it very, very, very well. I watched it from A to Z. You know, good evening once more, AJ and my friends. I watched it very well, and I just shook my head. Honestly. And you know, when I say that the Nigeria intellectuals are accomplice to what is happening in Nigeria, I think they're even worse than Nigerian politicians. And this man, I think I heard that he was a lecturer in America. then went back to Nigeria and joined politics. I am not against anybody joining politics or any particular political party. But look at what APC has done to Nigeria and Nigerians since 2015. And somebody who is well educated, I mean, almost a professor, coming on this program, I mean, telling us all these kind of things that what APC or particularly what Tinubu administration has been doing, how the administration has been lifting Nigeria out of poverty, how is Nigeria is coming back to its glory. I looked at, in fact, there was a time I switched off. I said, no, let me complete it. Because honestly, I pity Nigerians. I pity Nigerians. Because this man, well eloquently spoken, well read, well educated person, but coming here, not minding how Nigerians are suffering as we speak, defending the policies, mostly removal of subsidy that crashed Nigeria. Nigeria will never recover from that. Subsidy is gone. We guys here, we live in at least developed countries. Is there any country that has no subsidy on anything?
Ask me.
If you remove subsidy, mostly on energy in Europe, that country will crumble. The people will have no money to even buy fuel. Electricity, energy, these things are the engine of every economy in Nigeria. In the world. Then you remove it. There was no plan. The CGN bosses, they promised to flow the whole Nigeria. Nobody is saying it. None of them. No, there's nothing like gas propelled, buses anywhere in Nigeria. And somebody who, like this man, came here saying that other people also promised they're going to remove it when they are elected. Okay, fine. But I believe there should have been a plan. Removal of what they call the energy subsidy or fuel subsidy. In a country where I live, Germany, that thing should have been discussed more than 10 years. You don't just wake up and remove these things. Tell Nigerians which social welfare are Nigerians are getting from Nigeria government. Is there anyone? Is there anything that Nigerians are getting? So, now I'm getting this thing. I'm getting from the government. None. During this crisis, when what they call Ukraine and Russia started, so the whole thing was hitting Germany economy because of the gas and everything. What the government did was make all the whole. You can Google it. You can call anybody in Germany. They reduce transportation fee. Whether you're coming from, Kiel. Kiel is the neighboring city to Denmark. That is northern Germany. To the last place, southern Germany, that is in Munich. They reduce it to 49 euros ticket. And this is not only one way. This is a month. A month, you buy that you buy it 49 euros. You can use it as many as you want for 1 month. That is the subsidy we're talking about. Later, when they saw that people patronize it, people were very happy. They increase it as we speak. They increase it up to, I think, $60 now, 60 euros now for a month, not even for one way or not for a day. This is the people that care for their people. And the kind of trend we're talking about, we're not talking about all this, we're talking about 21st century trend. So our people, mostly the educated ones, should help the masses. Coming and lying or defending because you want to be seen as a good person, you don't want to offend the government, you want to get one or two things from the government. Why your people, where you're coming from? I think he's from Edo State. The place you're coming from, they go to the city, go in to your village and ask the people, how are they feeling under this government? They will tell you otherwise. What this man told us today, they will tell him on otherwise. Go to Imo State, go to any state in Nigeria, ask them, under Tinubu, are you better off under Tinubu than under General Buhari? They will tell you these things. He was talking about giving the states are getting more money now. I mean, getting more money and doing work with the money. The Imo State I'm coming from, is there any sign that there's something that government is that the life of Imo people are improving because the government is getting more money? I don't think so. There's still no running water anywhere. There's still no. I mean, the whole towns and villages, they have no clean running water. We are not talking about electricity now. So and look at the teachers. How much are they paying the teachers, the workers, the pensioners? They are getting more money. Tinubu is giving them more money. And this man, he knows the system we're practicing. We call ourselves Federal Republic of Nigeria. If Nigeria is really a federalism, why should the governors go to Abuja to collect money every month? In America, where you live, where he studied or where he lectured before moving back to Nigeria, does the governor of Minnesota, where I am here right now, does the governor of Minnesota go to Washington every month to collect money from Trump? But this man was very happy to tell us that governors are now getting more money from Abuja. This is the kind of people we have. That's why there's nowhere we're not making any headway, because the people that are supposed to teach us, teach at least the government how to run the governance, they are even colluding with them. They are shortchanging ordinary Nigerians like us. Honestly, I was so, and I don't know, but anyway, he was a guest. But even the questions that Dr. Rudolph was asking was not really. It was like kind of okay, paddy, bring out statistics, put it on your table. When this man is talking, you ask him, but this is how he met, where he met dollar, where he met this, where he met that. To that we speak. Dangote is selling his cement 11,700 naira. How much did under General Buhari? How much was a cement? Dr. Rudolph should have listed the whole thing, where he met them and where we are today, and then he should explain what happened. I was so unhappy with this kind of people. I'm telling you, because this is people that after their stomach, nothing else. This man is just after his stomach, like a typical Nigerian person. After his stomach, others can go to hell. Very unfortunate. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Yes, when you were speaking, okay, somebody has it. All right. Now, while you were speaking, I was searching for some comments some people have made in the past, but I will play it in the course of this video. You are welcome, Ify. Good to see you. Good to see you also, OBE. Ify, what's your initial take on the
I did not listen right from the beginning. The little I listened a little bit, I knew where the conversation was going, and I didn't bother listening again. So you can see that's why people didn't come on. When usually people will come up to ask questions, but I think it was only one person or two people came up, and I logged in when he was almost done. I think when he left was when Rudolph brought me back. So Can we talk about other stuff, because I didn't see anything that man said that actually made sense to me. We knew that, somebody's saying, hello. Okay. So if you listen to him, you know that he's supporting Tinubu. And like you said, I constantly ask my question, is this the same Nigeria that I just came back from? Or is there another Nigeria? I don't understand. Again, I don't hate Tinubu. It's not that I'm against him. But the thing is that his policies is not working. You know, I can't imagine that I will be sitting down here today, be wishing that we are in Buhari era. Can you imagine? We thought we had it worse during Buhari. A lot of people want, if not everybody, wants to be in Buhari's era. So, you know, when I see people saying that Tinubu is the only person that can handle Nigeria, my question is, for the past 3 years, tell me what he has done. Has he handled Nigeria? Tinubu built Lagos. He came to Nigeria, light finish, cement finish, gas finished. He told us, if I don't provide electricity for you guys, don't vote for me. Do you have constant power? No. When you have a Mumu minister who told you that we are using up electricity, you have to turn your electricity off in the morning, and when you come back in the evening, you turn it back on. Who does that? Is that what he does at home? Of course, he doesn't do that. The mansion he built in his village, does he turn the electricity off? When you have non-entity in government, look at what is all over social media. President's son dealing with this young girl. I mean, I don't get it. All these things, somebody said something that really, brought my attention. He said, I didn't even know that Sheyi Tinubu is on the internet. So he's seen all these things happening, and he has never said anything until they started talking about this girl, and he released their pistol, attacking Very Dark Man. Did Very Dark Man lie? He did not lie. Why are you donating to NGOs? Tell me when it has become the responsibility of the citizens to repair and fix school. When? A 26-year-old girl now, telling us that, she built or painted school or whatever in 6 days. People were clapping for him until somebody went there. Are we talking about Umahi? Now he's Umuwai. They don't call him Umahi anymore. They're calling him Umuwai. It's not even funny. Look at what he said about Natasha. When he made that statement yesterday, I was like, oh my God. So Natasha is not lying. When she accused what's his name? Ababi, she wasn't lying. Nobody said anything. Even the senators, instead they all planned against her. And this is the country you are telling me, you're trying to make me believe that there is still hope for this country. If not oppression, tell me what it is. If Ababi can do that to Natasha, who is this girl that Omar is dealing with? She's nobody, like he said. That woman is not going to get that money back. She should kiss it goodbye. She's not going to get the money, and nothing will happen. In a country where somebody will brag, you will disappear, I will do you this, I will do you that. And the president still kept the person in power. We don't have nobody's checkmating anybody. You can just, country is just a shit, dumping ground. You just come and say whatever you want to say, and you get away with it, and nothing will happen. How did we get here? Huh? There was something somebody posted on social media about the superpowers and the war, whatever they have. Not even one African country is there. Not even one. Fighter jets. Not even one African country. Not even one. I didn't say let it be that they are last. Not even one.
But somebody also posted something now about the number of SUVs, Toyota Land Cruisers that are bought. Nigeria is leading in the purchase of SUVs.
Let them use it and go and fight Boko Haram.
We agree. We agree somewhere along.
I understand. Let them use it and go and find the Boko Haram, all the terrorists.
Okay.
Let them use it.
I have a lot of information we're going to deal with, because also Soludo is demolishing part of the market. I have a video. I will let you see it. But let's
I
move
grew
on.
up in Onitsha. Let me tell you something. I'm not a fan of Soludo either. But when you go to main market and see that market, my goodness, you can barely walk. You know, when you
But
go to main market.
demolishing it because you can barely walk. He demolished because they refused to obey his dictatorship order.
Oh, okay. Even that from Nkwane, he closed the Nkwane market down.
So that's the reason. Not because he wants to repair it, but because he wants to. People are refusing to take his military directive. So,
and that is exactly what I'm talking about.
Just like his brother on
somebody went to go to market when they went to open their shop. You can't.
Yeah,
you can't tell somebody the business you did not start from.
Nigeria
now
is
you are intimidating them, oppressing, and that's the oppression we are talking about.
Nigeria is going to get moving to something else. But let's move on.
I mean, come on, this is a dictatorship. Forget about it. This is not democracy. The only thing you can say democracy is because me and you are talking. But say this thing and go back to Nigeria and see if they're going to pick you up at the airport or not.
I agree with you. All right. Welcome, Mr. Obi. Obi. And I also see Master CM. You are all welcome. Let's hear from Obi.
Yeah, thank you, KJ, and members of the house. Thank you for the opportunity to also present my perspective. Oga Tony, hello. What is that? Well, I was following the the interview when Rudolph started, and Oga Doctor, he was being professional, was giving us a good vibes at the beginning. Not until Rudolph veered into the politics and the APC thing started. I say, Abba, Oga Doctor. No. He really, there's no way you want to defend this government that you won't sound stupid. And believe you me, that your certificate, your education, your qualification, your Western exposure, everything will become a ridicule. You just like you are seeing the reality of situations when you are living in the Western world, and you are beginning to dance around to paint a picture. He didn't even understand the meaning of they have more money. He didn't understand that concept. That what is more money? What is the definition of more money in this economy that you are today? That when dollar was 250 to a naira, you were getting 1 million. Now dollar is 1,300, 1,400. You are getting 10 million. And you are telling me you have more money. If you just sound so your certificate just went down the drain by a not clear understanding of the reality of the classification of the concept of more money. What is the meaning of more money? When you know the cost of eating a jollof rice in the street now, you are talking of 8,000, 10,000 naira when you could buy it with 200 naira. You are telling me you have more money because the person that used to have 100 billion now had 200 billion. He had more money. Hi, Nigeria. Oh my God. There's something wrong with us anyway. When people come to the Western world, whether because they are so poor in their heart or they couldn't enter the situation of where they are located and make money and get comfortable, and they want to go back home to go and feast on free money. The idea behind all this, I'm sure that guest was not sourced by Rudolph. That guest offered to come here because he wants to sell the narrative so that they could see that he's APC president, that they could give him something. That was what came to my mind. I said, Rudolph did not source this guy. This guy, he looked for Rudolph to come and expose whether it's ignorance or whether it's political sellout or something. He was just blabbing at that stage and trying to paint the scenario that the government had done so well. How about now? You live in America or you were a lecturer here or something. They not pay you where? You couldn't even carry money, maybe you go enjoy yourself for Nigeria, come back. Or you not fit build house for Nigeria, you not fit buy car drive. or you know, settle family, that it's not politics that you want to enter that make you now begin to speak, that you enter a country that you cannot even on light and light to on. A country that you cannot see water to drink in the street. As at this stage, you're telling me they have more money they're sharing. A country that doesn't have an ambulance when you're sick to take you to a common eBay clinic. You're telling me they're sharing more money to buy jeeps, to buy CCT boy buses, to buy whatever. I say, oh, Gami, come on now. Why are we like this in this country? That means people that even leave the Western world to go out there to go and do this politics, they are worse because the system will swallow you. It will swallow you because if you don't behave like that, you cannot even win the election anyway. You cannot prevail. That is how bad it is. We are in a very precarious situation here because the solution that we are trying to seek here is very, very difficult because all of us are mentally damaged. All because of selfish interest of trying to feast on the free money. You remember this guy that is reigning in Edo that they call Iranomigo? I think he's in Texas. They call him Iranomigo. That says the security man that said Okpebolo was illiterate, that he was close to an imbecile. You know, that the governor now invited him and they pay his ticket and all that. And he's not singing the praise of government, showing government role that he's doing in the street. I saw Gami, security man in America. What happened now? You not get money again. What happened? People want to go and feast on free money back home. And the reason they now become so stupid, whether they don't have adult children that hear them talk and hear them speak and hear them swallow their vomit, it becomes so painful. But come on, how much is this money that you are looking for that you now begin to see situation? I didn't Jagaban as it were. When I witnessed his operations in Lagos, I knew we were in one chance already when he became president, because if Lagos people could not hold him down, that after he became two-time governor, he now handpicked governors after then. It means that his cabal is strong and the cut to their end is very strong. Exactly what this guy was shouting, Bode George at that time, exactly what we are saying today. Because if he was able to hold Lagos for how many consecutive series of elections and government till now, and you think that man is just an ordinary hand? No, we need a very strategic moves to be able to make our positive narrative to be able to travel in that country, because the way they are going, only you will go, they will swallow you. You will behave like that, you will think like that. You can't win an election now. You can't do anything without behaving like these people back there. That is the problem. No matter how sanctimonious you are, how religious you are, how disciplined you are, except you just follow your professional whatever, spend your money, come back. If you want to enter the system and behave like them, you must think like them. You must enter the street like them. You must behave like them to be able to break through them. And before you do that, you already broke, and you begin to sing their praise, and then they swallow you. Look at all of them that are left here that became something back home. Look at all of them, the way they behave. Did the Western world experience ever show? It didn't show. It didn't show because the system have a way of swallowing you up because of selfish interest. Because all we know is car, money, house, girlfriend, build house for Abuja, build house forever. That is why the OB narrative keeps selling. If not all this mixture of people that he's trying to, swaggle around with, his narrative is selling, because that is a Nigerian that is different from the so-called the knobs that we know. This is different. No matter how you talk bad about him, no matter how you condemn him, no matter how you talk about 200 billion that they are looking for and all that, it will never stay in Obi when Obi comes out. Why? Because he just had a unique difference among them. The reason why he's not in custody today is because of his situation. None of them that Jagaban know that can talk with Jagaban is because Jagaban had their file. All of them. The only reason why Atiku is not being handled now, because Atiku senior him. Now that's the only reason. Atiku now let Baba fit talk to Atiku. If not be that one, Atiku for if I don't arrest him since. But Atiku is just too old. It's too of the first generation before. That's why he leave him. None of them that are there today that have gone through the political scene that can stand that man, because all of them have done one or two things that they cannot talk. Only Obi can talk where they are. The reason why, if he doesn't get a ticket of ADC will die a natural death that day. Allah swear, are they here? The day they will announce the ticket of ADC is no be ADC dies that day. I'm telling you, naturally, not be say they go vote for them, but they could die that day. That is how bad that country is. I'm not saying Obi is going to change things, is going to make whatever happen, but we just need a direction where to start from. That's what we need. It's that bad, my brother. For that doctor to come here and begin to swindle around people like us, people that go around. Look at me, I'm in the hospital. I'm working, I'm a nurse. As a man, after being a banker in my life, coming to restart my life again after year 40 in abroad, when I'm supposed to be back there home, retired, and enjoying with my children who are ready to go to the university. Then I'm here pushing carts and looking for how to give people injection after being a banker, a senior banking officer. Then one idiot is telling me that Nigeria is so fantastic and is doing well. You crazy? You must be sick in the head. It's a shame on us, my people, and God will help us.
Amen.
Thank you, KJ.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay. Yes. I think it's the next person is Masker. Yeah, I think it's Masker. Yeah, Masker, please, can we hear you? See, I see your network is not steady, but I'll see what we can do. Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead, Masker.
Okay, but I saw my brother Mazi raising his hand. You wanted to speak?
Yeah, his network is not steady, so I don't know if he wants to speak.
Mazi, not CM.
Okay, Mazi.
Let Masker talk now. Masker is coming from.
He was raising his hand whether he wanted to speak.
No, Masker, I've spoken. I was just raising hand for Obe, what he said. I've spoken, Masker.
All right. Okay. You know, some of us are not very good with protocol, but hello, everybody. I hope that suffices. Once again, happy to see you guys. I think I'll line up behind the OB, and it's really very saddening when OB said he's worked here as a banker and now he's restarting as a nurse. It's really hurting. Honestly, it's very hurting because, sincerely speaking, this is the problem I have with the country. You do almost everything you're supposed to do. I tell people, I was a stubborn person, but I did everything that they said I should do. I went to school, I go to farm, I do everything. Now, so why should life be difficult? Why? If you've worked so hard all your life, why should you still be struggling? But having said that, I think to keep things for real, to go back to the issue at hand, why I said I'm lining up behind Obi, I felt the guy, of course, so let me say that he is entitled to his opinion, but I think he should have been, he sounded like an intellectual. I would have expected him, if I were in his shoes, I would make it clear that, look, I have a sentiment. I would use the word sentiment and not begin to make it look as if it's logical what I'm saying. Because what he was saying, it didn't come across as a logical pronouncement for me. Okay, so I take it that the part I listened to, that after which I said, let me go and do some other things. He was talking about floating of the currency, and he was talking about the removal of the subsidy. And in my mind, like, if these are the only two things you will use to judge a government and say that they deserve a second, then really there is a problem even with our intellectualism. Because for a leader, for a father, nobody judges a father for what he does. If you are a bad father, it's because there are certain responsibilities you're supposed to shoulder that you didn't shoulder. Nobody will come to your house because people eat 5 times in a day and they say kudos. The truth is that this regime, if you look at it fundamentally, the country is upside down for security purposes. And what governance are we talking about? Why would you live in security and enter something like, what do you call it now? Like removal of subsidy. And even in the removal of subsidy, the truth is that it is callous. You know that Dangote refinery is coming up. What does it cost us? What does it take for a sensible regime to say, okay, we will remove these things, but let there be some sort of cushion. Let this thing come afloat first. Let's support this thing to happen. Because I understand how a little bit of economics work. Some of the things that once you cause it, it's everybody here on this panel will know. They say in Nigeria, there's a saying that everything that goes up must come down, but not in Nigeria. Anything that goes up in Nigeria will remain where it is. So if you know that reality, you should have waited for all these things for a while and say, okay, let me do this, let me push this refinery to happen first. Then every other thing can come after. And it's why I say Carlos is because you, Obi, you are a nurse, so you would understand this thing I'm going to say. There are certain injections that they would sequence it because your body may not take if they do everything at the same time. How difficult is it for people to see that the people already are impoverished, and you do a double whammy, a double barrel on the people? It's not okay. That cannot be leadership. The starting point of any leadership is what's the word, when you're empathy. You have to be empathic if you truly are a leader. So like I said, you jump security. What are they doing about corruption, for starters? Nobody is talking about electricity. And the truth is that what we should be very focused as a country, if we want to move forward, is something like electoral credibility, because that is fundamental. And if you are a responsible government, when you come in, you should look at, okay, because don't look at only yourself. Look at how, if you think you are having a good government, look at how another good government can come in and build on what you have done. Unless you are truly a bad leader, that's why you wouldn't want to put in the right building blocks for electoral credibility in a country. But me, I don't like crying and complaining. So I would rather, I just want to make that point that in my mind, the guy was focusing on what the leader have done and trying to push under the carpet the myriad of things that the leaders are not even talking about. Electricity, security, corruption. If you don't talk about these things, like, so how are we going to, it's like you're writing a GCE, you say you are a science student, no mathematics, no English, no physics, no chemistry, and you go and bring fine art and say the man is very good in fine art. It's not, I didn't like it, and I think it's unfair on people, because a lot of people will listen and be nodding their head that, oh yes. I think that the analysis or the judgment of the regime should be a balanced judgment, to say what they have done and to also mention the things that they've really not done anything about, especially security and corruption and probably electricity. These three things, I think any government that will come, no, not solving electricity, with the insecurity we have, with the level of corruption and the kind of electoral processes we have, I think if they don't deal with any one of these things, I don't think they deserve a pass mark. But more importantly also, some of the good things, let's assume that the removal of subsidy and what's the other one you mentioned, a floating of the, let's even assume they are good. What about the other bad things that the regime is setting precedence for? the level of political apathy in the country is terrible. Almost every Nigerian will tell you that, oh, nothing will stop you. And that's not a good thing. Even if it is football you are watching, you don't want the situation on the football pitch to be that, oh, we know the winner. There's what they call jeopardy. It makes the game more interesting, you know. But he's made it so apathetic. People are not interested anymore because from all the indications they can see that no, my vote will probably not count. And I think that is very, very bad. And for me, these are some of the very important things that we should take note when we are judging government, because certain things that they do have a longer term effect and it goes deeper. When you make the people of the country, the populace, the citizens, they are suddenly uninterested in governance. Like I said, it's not just if you are a good leader, you can't just think of you because you know you will go. Even if you do whatever shenanigan you want to do, you will die at some point. If you're truly a good leader, you would want to think of the people who would come behind you. How can the citizens be putting them, like holding them accountable? You would want that scenario, you know. And you know, the compromise of our institutions also is for me, I think is huge. When you would sit and smile when the whole Senate that is supposed to be independent, the whole National Assembly would be singing to you. That I find absurd as a leader. You know, if you truly are a leader, these are the things that you would frown upon. You frown upon it.
I agree with you. I totally agree with
I
you.
know you want to stop me, KJ, so let me stop myself.
Okay, thank you so much. I agree with you. And why I'm stopping you, not because what you're saying is not important, but I also want us to move to other topics. Like I said earlier, if you're in government in Nigeria, you don't obey law. Laws are made for the ordinary people in the streets. So when a court gives order, you can say, come on, get away. What nonsense is that? You give your boys order to continue to do what they are doing. So we'll get to Soludo, who has defied a court order not to demolish the market, to allow that demolition to go ahead. We also have one or two other topics to touch on. And Indivisi, you are welcome.
Thank you, KJ. I greet our fellow panelists on the show today. So I was disappointed with the guest today. I think he was trying to battle unsuccessfully to present himself as a man on the side of the people because of his track record as an activist who fought military rule, a poet, and a lawyer. But when I finally found out that he's a member of the APC, I knew where he was coming from. Nobody speaks for the APC and talks coherently or says the truth. It's the fact. I've never seen anybody representing APC in anywhere and admit what the ordinary Nigerian is facing. He or she will always find an excuse for the government. When he answered our at least about 3 of us there, asked him almost similar question. Even my own was like a general one. I was asking him in true conscience, having gone through this struggle to make the military leave power. He was on the streets. He knew what they went through to fight for a better country. And it was finally secured in 1999 when the military left office. Will he in true conscience say that what the people in power, particularly those in power now, are doing is what the people want? He started telling me that, oh, you know that what you see from outside is not what you see when you get in. You can have all these lofty ideas, education, that, but when you come in, a lot of things will hinder you from working as fast as the people expect. But the man in power has some things he's pursuing. He got this electoral law that will favor his party passed within a short time, and he signed it within 24 hours or less than 48 hours. His tax law, he passed it. But others that will help the country, he won't. He was telling us about local government autonomy. Are we? Can he? I wanted to. At the time I was raising my hand up. If Rudolph had given me a chance, I would have asked him, can he name if is a state or two where the governor has given the local government chairman and councillors free hand and giving them the actual money that is due to them monthly to run the local government? He says governors are getting more money, yet we're not seeing what they're doing with the money. He says they are getting on security areas, say, oh, they are recruiting forest rangers, yet these terrorists are increasing their operations across the country. No day or week passes we won't hear of not just one, not two, multiple kidnappings, multiple killing of, multiple destruction of lives and property. It's unfortunate. I don't know. I don't know where what the man. I don't think if some of his family members are really going through what some of us are going through, I think they will call him and say, brother or uncle or dad, you didn't do well in this. You shouldn't have stayed away from this show. You shouldn't have come. The reality is staring us on the face. See where our country is. And this is somebody who has lived overseas. There's no light. There's no pipeline water almost across almost all the capitals in Nigeria. People are using boreholes everywhere. Every day we complain of electricity. If you call home now, some people back home now will tell you that they don't have light as we speak. Some haven't seen light for about 1 week. And they make us feel as if these things are normal, that it will take a miracle to give us power supply. What is he trying to tell us? And he says the man is performing. When the indices on ground, the lives of the people are not any better. Multiple SMEs have closed down because they cannot cope with the cost of running their small businesses. Some big companies left the country. Some of us knew, I can't remember now, but some can count how many companies, big companies that left the country after this man removed that subsidy. He kept saying that, oh, Obi and Atiku would have done the same thing. But CM reminded him that Obi said he will first of all do a check, an analysis of where the corruption. He first of all remove the corruption in the subsidy before taking action. We know how things are done if they want to do the right thing. Supporting this man blindly, I don't think it will take us anywhere. He's still telling us after going to 3 years of this man's regime that it will take some time. So the time it will take now is to give him a second time. It's just like people were telling us during Buhari's first time, oh, in the second time he will do better. And it became worse than the first time.
Okay.
He should not be doing, the people should not be doing this thing to the country. Let us think about our children and the future generations. He's talking about student loan. KD, you're a press man like myself when we are in the country. Maybe we'll ask our contacts back home to go to universities or to check, to do a survey and know students who have gotten this students loan and what is the conditions. These are all lies.
I still have who are in the university. Thank you so much. And they've not received anything. And I don't know.
They received though. Even
Okay.
I received. I was among the 9 million people that received the incentive that they shared.
Okay. All right. You see, I usually don't bring what goes on in the chat to the what. I think I'm compelled to make a statement here. I'm not one of those who hide people who are doing evil, whether they're my brother or sister. So if you think Soludo gave warning and the warning that he gave is bigger than that of the court, then I think the society is a lost cause. There's an adage in English that says that for a want of what? Of a penny, the war is lost. Okay? for a want of a shoe, the law was lost. What are we saying here? Are we saying because Soludo gave an order that he was going to demolish the market to rebuild it, and then the people there went to court, and then Soludo has the right over the court ruling? Is that what we're saying? Well, let me show.
Sorry,
Hold on.
I didn't mean to cut you off.
Not you. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to people who are there. Some people. So one particular guy making all kinds of comments. Let me play this video for that guy so that you see.
No, let me say something. You know, last time I told you guys that Soludo is educated MC Oluomo. You thought I was joking. What's the difference between MC Oluomo and Soludo? Just that he went to school. You know, so this we don't have no law, so we might as well.
market.
Okay. Just in case that individual is not satisfied with it, I still have another video.
That was actually done in the night, right? That was like night.
In the night. He went to do
God.
it. He wanted to defy the court of the land. So he sent his cronies to go. Okay, there's another video I have of him sending Agboro in the afternoon, in the morning, who went to pick what is remaining of people's goods. Now, if you see this thing and you still think, oh, if you can go ahead and complete your statement. If you see this thing and you still think it is right, because if the judiciary can no longer rule and we obey, then what are we doing? We should all go and get our equipment and keep ourselves now. It becomes dog eat dog. If you get to the street, I see you with something I like, I'll make sure I collect it because I'm more powerful than you. What is going on? You can hear what the man is saying in Igbo. For those people who don't understand Igbo, he says this is the main market. They are breaking in with people's things inside, millions of dollars. Anyway, Ify, go ahead before I call others to speak. Okay. Go ahead. Okay. All right. Go ahead. All right. No problem. Okpara, you can go ahead.
Yeah, KJ, thank you very much. You know, last few weeks, when this young man called Soludo started, this kind of going from bush to bush, doing what he called an Ndine and Ndine people were hailing him. Like when this man we are talking about today that came on the program, somebody asked him about rule of law. Why is the government not obeying court orders? In fact, he said that the government is doing this better off than in the military era. At least there is a kind of improvement, and this is the kind of improvement we are having in a civilian regime, whereby a court would give orders, stop this, and those lawmakers, the law keepers, would not obey it. JJ, all of us that are here, the difference between us, between this Western world and the third world country is this rule of law. When the lawyer say, when a judge said, stop, have a pause. This order, this is court order. We're not even in military dictatorship. Obey the order, then file, appeal the order. Now, going recklessly in the night, bringing people's properties down because you are called executive governor of a state. Anambra State, this guy won Anambra only with 250,000 votes. In a democracy, that election would have been cancelled, or there would have been a re-election, because he didn't even reach up to 15% of registered eligible voters in Anambra State. But today he's called executive governor of Anambra State. How dare him disobey court order? Because there is no law and order. There is none. It's not only him, all of them. In a place, sometimes where we live, or where I live in Germany, sometimes you see a case that drive up to 30 years. The government maybe want to do build a road, and the people say, no, you can't touch it. It is our land. You will destroy the ecosystem. They'll go to court. It will be there for 30 years before probably the government wins or the people win. But in Nigeria, it's just not like that. Don't do this, they will do that. You see somebody, the court will say, release this person. They will not release the person. Or they release the person and arrest them immediately without court order, without warrant. This is the society we are in. And we want to call ourselves a very democratic people. What is democracy? Democracy is not going every 4 years. You go and select some. No, democracy is law and order, rule of law. That's democracy. You see police people harassing people, arbitrarily arresting people, pushing people into prison, and nobody is talking about it. You see somebody, because he has no person, nobody to bail him out or her out, the person will be rotting in prison without trial, nothing. So what this man did, and I think he has not stopped. Nobody's going to stop him. Sorry, I'll thank you for the moment.
We can't hear you again. Your audio is gone.
He has a call and it's broken.
Okay, yeah. Obi, go ahead.
Left for me alone, I think Soludo waited for a second term tenure to start up before he started unleashing his interior situation to the people, because I think he saw these things before he begged for a second term. He didn't do anything. There was no need for those kind of student measures at that time. But I'm surprised, just after his election, he's not even wasting time at all. He's unleashing on the people, because at that point, he doesn't need you for anything no more. And that is how bad it is our people deal with us, Is it not the same judges and courts that we build houses for, we buy cars for, that you think that a governor will respect whatever they say? They don't care. Those people, nothing will happen still after he has destroyed the thing. Nothing the judge will do. They won't do him. He has immunity. That is how bad it is. The people will keep suffering. We keep being battered by the politicians and civilians, because they've pocketed everybody. The same governor, if the chief judge does not respect his opinion, he will unseat him or will strangulate him in his position. So the rule of law is actually not working in that country. That the man pretended to love the people, pretended that he didn't see May Market. He didn't see the sit-at-home that have been happening in that city before he became governor. He didn't see it until after he won second term. Now he just realized that sit-at-home is not economically not viable for the city. Now he has to damage the people's whatever. There are many ways to do these things that would have been more civilized as a professor, professor for that matter. And it's just a shame that you want to use agberoetic method to ban the people and make the people suffer more.
Obi, I'm sorry, I want to ask a question. Now, the government does not involve itself in the day-to-day selling in that market. The government collects tax from that market. The traders pay full month tax every year. They don't say we're not working on Mondays, so we're not going to include Mondays. You collect your full tax every year or every month. Now, why do you have to compel the people, since it's not a government-owned business, and your shop, even if it's a government-rented shop, you collect your fees. I'm assuming somebody rents your house, and you are being paid, and the person decides to make the house a place where he comes and rests and goes home. Should you now have a problem that the man is not sleeping in the house, therefore he must now have to break it down or recover it? I don't understand it, because government is still collecting its money. Why does government feel compelled to force the traders to come back to the shop on Monday, whether they like it or not?
The simple definition is impunity. As in, I cut the shot here. I am the governor, and you must do it the way I want. Because let me tell you the truth, he becoming a second-term governor was actually a federal might situation. So this was the condition given to him. That's what I think. The condition given to him is that we'll make you governor, but you have to stop this thing, stop that thing, stop that thing. So he's doing it now, and nobody is talking from anywhere from the situation, because that was the agenda that they gave him. So the Anabarians were deceived to have voted for him or to have supported him based on continuity and whatever he sold to them, and probably they ringed him in and all those things. But I think he was given this assignment to achieve, and that is what he's doing. That is why nobody's talking, and nobody can talk at this time. You know, it's so sad, and that's how bad they had impoverished the people. They have made the people become so powerless and speechless. If they want to riot now, they will start shooting them and killing them. At the end of the day, the people will die more and nothing will happen. That is how bad it is. If a court ruled and he said stop, and this guy went in the night to go and broke in, you could imagine that the judge can't do anything now. What's he going to do? To tell them that go and that is the end of the matter. Man, it's bad though, guys. It's bad. I think it's revolution that they're talking about. It's actually the way out, though, because if we were believing that we are going to follow the logic of pursuing legality, I think we're done with them. It's not going to happen. It's that bad. Thank you.
So much. Thank you. Yeah, Tony, go ahead, please.
You know, if it's D7 that is doing this one, we'll say, okay, some of us will excuse him and say, okay, this is somebody who didn't go to school and blah, 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 but this is a professor. But if it is true that there was a court order.
There's a court order. I read it myself. Friday.
And the government was duly served. I think
the government was served, yes.
Yes. I think the proper thing to do, you know, would be, you know, to go to court and then, you know, file a, you know, counter or whatever to that order, you know, follow the court process and, you know, see how it goes. At the end of the day, if you're able to exit the order as a government, you know, if you have to destroy that place, you give the people notice. Come and take your things. In the next 1 week, we're going to demolish or whatever. And you do that. But to just go at night, you know, when people have their stuff there and so on and so forth. And this is the same governor that is complaining that, you know, talking about losses that people incur. These are people from your state. You are the governor. You're supposed to protect their interest. So I don't understand what he's trying to achieve. Is he trying to prove to them that he's the governor? Has he ever been in doubt that he's not the governor? So I don't understand. Maybe there's something that we don't know that is going on. But if it's because he feels that they are defying his order and he has to prove to them that he's the governor, then that's a big shame for someone his caliber. That's not governance. That's thuggery. And who pays for those things that he destroyed? Who says that the government can just go into somebody's house and just destroy it because he's a governor? Where does that happen? He doesn't have that power. In fact, he doesn't even have power to go and demolish people's property without informing them. You know, these things just happen, and I just wish people can take him up for that. Yes, he has immunity, but they can take up the government for this nonsense. If it is true that and I don't blame some, like Obe said, you don't blame, because the temple of justice itself has been desecrated. So it's no longer a temple of justice. When they buy car for you, buy house, give you money, do all those things, So you subjugate. This is supposed to be a level of government. I mean, another, a check to the government. But when you subject yourself to a position where you no longer carry the quote and unquote sacrosanct nature of the judiciary as a check to executive recklessness, these things happen. And if let's see what the court is going to do, whether it's going to sanction the government. It shows you the system that is systematically going down, and that you just can't blame. If we say that, oh, it is because this person didn't go to school, that's why he's behaving this way. Now you're dealing with elite. You have them in INEC. Some of them have been the worst, apart from a few. We started trying them, and you found out that some of these professors are the ones that are actually doing some of the crazy things that you haven't seen before. Now, this is a former governor of Central Bank, a professor, who wants to turn Anambra State to Dubai. He's going to demolish people's property because is it even the way to approach? If you are a decent person, you would go there. Why are these shops locked up? I came and I said, if you don't open your shop, I'm going to do X, Y, Z. What's happening? Who are the people? I want to see you. Come to my office. Let us talk. What do people think governance is all about? You think it's just power because you have power? I mean, I don't understand it. Now he has demolished it, so he's happy that he has flexed his muscle. He's happy that he is going to, these are people's assets, the investment. So he's happy that he has destroyed their property. I mean, I don't, this is crazy. This is crazy. The next thing you're going to hear is government is not aware. We didn't send anybody. It's unknown people, and so on. Because when criticism start coming, that's what you're going to hear. I think Wambafo should just listen to the advice that Ian gave to him. He should go and buy perfume and perfume himself. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Tony. And for my guy who is, I don't know, I have posted a link for you. If you have a better information, please make use of the link and come in and tell us. But if you are one of those who walk in the streets of X, you will have read that court filing and the result of the court order, which barred him from going to the main market until it is settled. However, if you think a government that is on the right standing will go at night to go and break a place, then you should think again, because there is no reason whatsoever that such an action should be carried out by a government. It's only thieves that go at night to do things. Have the government become thieves? Anyway, I'm not from Anambra State. And you said I should concern myself with Abia. Yes, I am concerned with Alex Oti. Alex Oti, I want to let you know, insulted, or why I listened to it, I don't think it was insult, but maybe in a Nigerian content, it would be perceived to be an insult. And the reason for that is because the journalist himself didn't frame his question very well. I think the question the journalist asked is in order, but he didn't frame it the way that Mr. Oti could make sense out of it. So he came out a bit harsher. But if you followed it, at the end, he was able to recover himself in the same breath and said, maybe if you frame your question properly, I'll be able to answer it. And the guy reframed the question and Oti answered it. And I don't think there's anything wrong for any journalist to go and ask a governor. They say you have improved the life of your people. I want empirical evidence. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just, that this big man syndrome, when you're in a position of authority in Nigeria, nobody can say certain things to you. That's what almost got into the slippery ground. But he was able to recover himself, like I said, because I myself was already getting annoyed from what he was answering. Then he now, stopped himself and said, maybe you can reframe that question and I will answer you. And that question was framed and was answered. I don't think that's a reason, except of course they are looking for an occasion against Alex Otti. I don't think that's a reason for, for people to say all they're saying. And like I said, there are worse things that happen in Nigeria that, that the people don't even get to apologize. But that's not what we're talking about. We are saying here, categorically clear, that even though Mr. Chukwuma Soludo is a governor of Anambra State, the actions he has taken to us, Ndibo, it amounts to being the one destroying the economy of the East, even much more than those who are doing sit at home on Mondays. And that's the question we should ask ourselves. What he's doing, is he bringing more money into Anambra State or taking away money? And I'll let Chim answer that question before I come to Maska.
KJ, can you do me two things? One is bring me up to speed on what exactly is the issue, and then ask your question again. You're muted. You're muted.
Okay, sorry. We dealt with the first one, which is the Dr. Ogaga's interview and the response, which people took away from it. They were able to respond. Many of us felt that his brilliancy didn't help him when he came into going into APC. But some panelists said, well, it is his choice, which we all understand. He could have chosen to go to any other place. But trying now to sell it to us with his track record doesn't seem to be aligning properly. And those of us who follow this thing, we know that even Festus Keyamo, I was one of those who used to go to Festus Keyamo. We used to have all kinds of these things, with Festus Keyamo. But since he entered the ruling, party, we all left him. Nobody goes there. I don't know anybody who goes now to go and meet with him on, concerning, civil society matter. Nobody does that anymore because he has suddenly joined the bourgeois and he's now talking down on everybody. So the question now is for this guy who we saw, and I liked him because he is a true scholar. He's a true critic of literary work. How come he found himself in a place where he's trying to defend the indefensible? Then we took on the case of Chukwuma Soludo, who the court gave order on Friday not to go into the main market to do any form of demolition until the court case is sorted. And then at night, they took bulldozer there and bulldozed everything down. Some people, I probably think maybe are members of Anambra State or the ruling party, I don't know where they're from, are saying that what we are saying is not true. And so Chukwuma Soludo has the right to do whatever I want to do, since he's a small god that is existing now in Anambra State. Yeah, that's what we are.
All right. So on the first one, at least I came into the show briefly and asked the guest a question. I didn't want to entangle him with his political views because these days I'm learning to be tolerant in terms of let people vote what they want to vote. In fact, one of the things that helped me come to that conclusion was there's this little, and I'm going to share that with you once I finish speaking. There's this little animation that somebody shared with me of a lion that fell into a ditch, huge ditch. It's like a cartoon thing. And the lion was crying, please help me. I'm the lord of the jungle. Help me, help me. And a little hare, rabbit, ran along and heard him and peeped and saw him inside the ditch. I was like, what are you doing there? He says, oh, I fell in here. I didn't know. And I said, please help me. And he says, help you. Then when I help you, you come out and then you eat me. He said, no, I would never do that. When I come out, I would assist you. I'll be kind. I will remember that you were nice to me. So the hare went, got a stick, and helped the lion climb on it. And he got, as soon as he came out, he said thank you, then he grabbed the hare. And the hare said, but you promised you wouldn't eat me. And they were busy arguing. Of course, it's in real life, the lion will eat you, there'll be no conversation. And then the wise old tortoise came along and asked them, what is brewing here? And then the hare explained, and the lion explained. And then he said, please, but I would like to see the situation. Let me understand it. The lion said, listen, but I was hungry. I've been in here for a long time. And the tortoise said, listen, I get you. Can we just go back and replay the situation? Let me see the situation you were in before he helped you. So the lion jumped back into the hole. And then they asked him, is this exactly where you are? He said, yes. Okay, so this is where you were doing. And then he turned, and then you helped him. He said, yes. He said, okay, now pull me out. He asked the hare, would you do that a second time? The hare said, God forbid. I wouldn't do that. He said, okay, so you've learned your lesson. I said, lion said, but he said, lion, you cannot be trusted. He pulled you out and you came to eat him. The moral of the lesson, let Nigerians vote who they want to vote. Very, very simple. That's why you see, I'm actually trying to stop coming here to make noise. Let Nigerians vote who they want to vote for. Alex Oti would have been the governor of Abia State as far back as 2015.
Yep.
He won the election. In that election, I made enemies with family members. I have family members. I don't know if they are watching, so I'm not going to mention something. Who come from a part of where the guy who was to be the governor came. And they said Alex Oti does not come from that they are part of Abia State. And that is why they want somebody who is 100% blue blood. Because Oti has a mixed blood from a place called Aruchukwu, but claims to be from this other area. And they said they want a true person from that place. That a true person from that place has never been the governor of Abia. And I asked him, I said, how can you be picking this guy we know clearly, no pedigree, over this person who clearly you can see ex-banker, everything? They said no. He came in, and we all know the history of the guy who left office before Alex Oti. Today, those same people are celebrating Alex. I had to meet them in a function, and I said, so you like Oti? Like Oti said, yes. Okay. I won't remind you of 2015. Let's move on. I'm happy at least governor now.
Chim, sorry. The thing that affected the governor was his name.
Oh yeah, I know this. That's why you see, I'm not going straight. You see the way I'm talking in Proverbs. I intentionally didn't want to say that. It was his name. You understand what I'm saying? Thank you very much. But the point I'm trying to make is this. Every day, Nigerians, whether at state level or at national level, have an opportunity to look at two candidates and make the right choice. Consistently, they keep picking the wrong people. And they come here and cry. When I watched Anambra election debate, the very first time Chukwuma Soludo contested and won, that one that brought him, I watched the debate. I wasn't there, but I tuned in to watch that debate. And I told somebody, this guy intelligent, but I said one word. I said, this guy is going to look down on Anambra people. They said, what do you mean? I said, his arrogance is too much. Can't you guys see the way he's talking? He had this air of, what are you guys talking about? And he has a baritone voice. You know, he has a baritone voice. I told somebody, this guy will look down on the average Anambra man. Anambra people are very educated, but they have a large number of people who are into trading and business. He's going to be looking at them as these my illiterate brothers. And that's exactly what he's doing now. I said it. He checks all the boxes, intellectuality, everything. I said, but he lacks the humility because he's going to be dealing with a large population of businessmen and petty traders. That's what Anambra is. Let's just call it what it is. It's like anybody going to govern Imo State is going to be dealing with teachers. And Imo State is a place where we used to have NUT, a lot of NUT teachers. Every state has a demography, a peculiar demography, and Anambra State is traders, businessmen, people are here also here, people who are doing it to others. You'll be dealing with them. I said he's going to look down on these people, and today he's proven me right. Court order or no court order, is it not common sense that you cannot just go and bulldoze a market. Do you need a court to tell you? Does Toludo, with all his education, need anybody to tell him that? The answer is no. He doesn't need anyone to tell him that. But you know what? He thinks he has this messianic tendency. It's the same way before 2023. I told some people, I said, if you look at Tinubu's body language, Tinubu is arrogant. He's very arrogant. He's like, what are you telling me? But his arrogance is not an educational arrogance. His arrogance is the arrogance of, I have power, I can do what I want to do. And so this is the wrong person to give Nigeria's power. We've made that mistake. We were deceived by Buhari. I was deceived, but I cannot be deceived a second. I look closely at people now before I press my finger. Go back and look at their antecedents. Maybe for Buhari, yeah, I was caught in this thing, I can admit that. But you see, for me to vote for, I would rather vote for an Osibajo any day than I will vote for a Tinubu. But you see, people, I made enemies also because I told them, this man, there's only one language he knows. He will tax the shit out of all of you. That is the only strategy Tinubu has in governance. Go and look at it. He's a tax master. He knows how to collect money. And it comes from a Manila mindset. Bus drivers come, you collect money from them. But he's used to that kind of thing. After all, the Yalaja was his mother. So he carried that mindset. People who collect, what have you paid your dues? So he only brought it in, and then of course claiming to be an accountant. That's the only thing he knows. Look, listen, tell me anything. The only thing Tinubu did in Lagos State was tax. He didn't do anything, tax. He took it to the federal level. So lastly, on the guest is entitled to join the devil's party if he wants. He was intelligent. I enjoyed. He spoke. In fact, he even defended his joining APC. He defended it very well, and that's why I didn't ask him any questions. I said, "Okay, this one I can respect him because I mean he's not a Sheyi. He's not a Sheyi law that clearly was just idiotic. This guy he can defend. These are the kind of people maybe Tinubu needs to come and do Minister of Communication for him. He will do a good job. The guy he knows how to put it intellectuality, but it's his choice. Like I said." There's an opportunity coming again in a couple of months. Nigerians can decide to pull the lion out of the pit, or they can say, lion, stay in the pit. We don't want you. It's their choice.
Okay, thank you so much. That's very hilarious. Somebody in the comment section, I've been laughing since what people are writing. These comment people, they don't give somebody. They say lion is dumb. So that is who we are. We are dumb people. If Nigerians are not dumb, tell me why we keep making the same mistake over and over. Why? Okay, and people right now are already defending what is wrong. And then you expect that something is going to change? No. We are going to pull the lion out again and he will eat all of us. That's what's going to happen. We will pull him out. And then at the end, he's eating a number of people up already. If you still think we have not made the same mistake, we're going to do it again and again and again and again. And what Imperial Apology said is true. Alex Oti, the Abia people have been voting for him for 3 consecutive elections, and the power that be refused that he will not win. I'm not saying that Alex Oti is infallible. Like I said, as a journalist, I listened to his take on that this night. I felt he was a bit on the edge. There was no need for that. If a journalist, why is he called a journalist? Is because a journalist, he can ask you any foolish question. Even if that's just to trigger you off, he can ask you that question. He can still go and ask you, how do you get your money to contest? Even though he knows. Just like, the other man, FFK, he was asked, who is sponsoring your this thing? And he fled up. A journalist is a journalist. He can ask you intelligent question. He can start to ask you unintelligent question. All is meant for the public to know your mentality, your charisma, and how you respond to difficult situation. You can't be a leader without knowing how to respond to a difficult situation. So for those who think we are running away from dealing with Alex Oti, come back next week. We are going to have issues that we're dealing with Abia. We want to make Abia on number 1 state. So we're going to really go down on Abia and discuss the issues of Abia. We're not running away from it. We don't hide our criminals. We bring them out in the market and slap them like we did that guy in Germany. Anyway, let's move on.
I haven't spoken here for a month. So What's it take? You haven't heard from me for a month.
Hey,
that's not an excuse, please.
I thought by now you would have been a repentant this person, but you are that repentance is far away. Masca was supposed to speak, but if Masca,
I will speak. Not supposed to. I will speak.
Masca,
if I decide to concede my slot to this man that is ungentlemanly, it's entirely my choice.
Yeah, I said you are good. You are supposed to speak, Masca.
You say I was supposed to speak. I am saying that I will speak, not supposed to.
Hey, no, I am Masca. You are jumping the gun. I'm telling
Masca, go to your people's platform.
KJ, you don't understand Masca. He said the word you suppose. It's like you're supposed. It's as if
I wasn't
speaking.
I was responding to Pansa, please.
Let him go to his people's platform.
All right, go ahead,
Masca. Belong here.
No, I will concede my slot to Pansa. Let him talk. He likes to hear his voice. Let him speak.
Thank you.
In any case,
I'm surprised.
Listen, Pansat. Hold on.
I'm surprised you are here.
Hold on, Pansat. Oh, can you just hold on, Pansat? Hold on. KJ, after he speaks, pass me, because in all honesty, I don't have much to say on Soludo's issue.
Let me reclaim my time. I'll reclaim my time. I appreciate your courtesy. I appreciate your courtesy to pass the mic to me.
Hey,
let me tell you, you know.
All right. Thank you.
It's a very interesting month that we're in right now. And I've been coming here and I've been telling you all that the world is divided into two. So we're beginning to see that division. We're not all the same. People as affable, as nice as Masca is, and he has some friends here, he tries to pretend like we're all one. We're not one. He's not one of us. That's clear, right? It's not a nice thing to say, but it's the truth. We are under assault by his people. They're killing a lot of our people. And I said to him, Masca, if you want to be one of us, you have to come here with complete catharsis and say, hey, look, I'm against it. My people are
killing
your people.
Sorry, may I ask, who is us?
Masca is not Fulani now. Masca is Hausa.
No.
It doesn't matter.
Who is us?
Let me land now. Masca,
who is us?
Time to me. Let me use it. I don't want any interruption. So what I'm saying is that I'm not going to be here very long, by the way. It's time for action. We had a guest here today, and those are the kind of problems we have, the kind of guests that we have. But it's not that we have that kind of guest. It's the host who brings this kind of guest and let him carte blanche, talk nonsense all day, right? Rudolph asked me a very good question. You supported the Tinubu the last election in 2023. What do you have to say? And he went off on a tangent and spoke for 30 minutes before he actually tried to answer the question by saying vehemently that he still supports Tinubu. Anybody who supports Tinubu today should not be welcomed by all of you. I'm looking at all of you here. I watched what you did. You're enamored by somebody being a rioter or some kind of celebrity. You used to ride for Sahara Reporters and stuff like that. And you're just enamored by that. It doesn't matter. To you, money means a lot. If you see somebody who has money or some kind of success, you carry it away. You don't care about your country. You don't care about your fellow countrymen who are getting killed out there. Nobody who supports Tinubu should have any kind of welcome on this platform. But Rudolph, who is actually the chief devil that we have on this platform, all right? Because he shields them, he brings them here. For some reason, he thinks that we're going to be, we got a guest. It doesn't matter what kind of guest you have.
No. That's not a good language. No. That's you can't call Rudolph a devil. No way. They should send you out of the platform.
Is it joking or what? Is it joking?
You can't say that kind of a thing.
Okay.
Let KJ answer him, please.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Masca, I've said this before and I will say it again. This is a current affairs channel. Much as we give people opportunity to come and be calling somebody a devil, okay?
And he's drinking he's drinking shots. He's drinking can.
Now you have gone off the listing, and then we come back and begin to complain.
Yeah, let him complain. Let him complain. Are we not here all complaining? Why is his complaint going to be an issue?
When he comes back again, we'll address it. But let me put it again. We are a news channel. We are not here to promote anybody's idea. Any guest here can present. Any of you can be a guest here. Will you present your idea? People will question you on it. And if they don't want, just like today's guest, they will not ask you any question. It's left to you. We cannot, and I repeat again, I, myself, haven't been a journalist for over 17 years in both media, print and electronic. I think I'm well versed to be able to understand what it is to do in the channel. Okay, I also own a media house, outfit before I left Nigeria. So I'm not a pushover. I do documentaries. So let's not allow these things. You don't listen. Even if Nigeria is to divide tomorrow, does it mean that Masca will become my enemy? Won't I go to Sokoto State? Won't I go to Kano State? I don't have friends there.
Yeah, not even the issue. My issue.
No, I'm not. I'm just using you as
somebody built a platform. It's wrong for you to actually have the temerity to come onto the same platform and in the same breath with all sorts of effrontery and say that the man who set up the platform is a devil.
Now, where I'm going to, even like that, you see, we journalists are used to being insulted. It's okay, but we will stick hammer or what we want to hammer. So for him saying that, we all know Pansa's temerity, and I don't think anybody takes him that serious. Okay, because I don't see anybody who at his hold on, who at his age will be speaking that way and to be taken serious. So let's move without making it a topic now. That's what I want to do.
KJ, I thought you have rules. I thought you have rules on this platform.
Yes, and that's the rule. We have applied the rule now.
That's offensive. I mean, that's offensive. He is entitled to his. But you can, and this is an elderly person that we should all be looking up to. That's not a foul language. That's not good.
Yes,
that's not good.
And that's why we have applied the rule, which is that we'll remove him until he's able to come here and apologize. I don't think anybody can call anybody a devil here, no matter how offended you are.
Somebody that have sent somebody to FIR before. Are you a stranger here? I don't understand you.
If you know why you called KJ, I can still remember what he told KJ.
Yeah, I played it before the start of this program, so I'm not,
And guess what? That day, my wife was just coming into my she saw it and like, are you guys for real? I said, I have to find a way of wishy-washing the whole thing. It was absurd. But look, what I was trying to say, that even if anywhere in the world, if you go on TV or whatever it is that is public platform, it's human to go out of line, but we should all have the responsibility to correct people that no, this is more or less like TV. You can't say something like that. If you have forgotten where you are, be remember that this is not acceptable. You can't call the man even the same devil you have sent to hell.
All right. Thank you, guys, for for not only speaking out on that, but also not allowing it. I want to say again that we see. I know many of you are very highly placed, and you have connections that may change the world. But I don't think what you're going to say on this platform will necessarily become that which the government will look on to change the world. So when you come, please realize that the next person is not your enemy. And you probably not meet that person for the whole of your lifetime, apart from this stage where we are sharing. So please calm down, tone down the volume. Okay? Tone down the volume. None of us here kept Nigeria where it is. And I can say without being contradicted that many of you who are here tried your best. That's the reason why you're still trying your best on this channel to just push ideas out there that somebody may just pick it and run with it. You have better time to spend by yourself. It's your life you're putting here. If you spend 1 hour here, that 1 hour you have spent is your life. It's not going to come back. So please, let's make best use of it instead of insulting one another. And then if you don't have anything to say, you mustn't say anything. You can just pass. Haba. Masker, go ahead and say what you want to say.
Well, like I said, KJ, if it's on Soludo, I don't have much really to say. I honestly, the only thing I know is that he was a very good central bank governor. But even when he was a governor, I could see, even as a governor, I could see signs that he was getting politicized. But beyond that, I don't think it's not proper for me to even comment on this. I don't have.
Okay, all right, thank you. I don't know, Obe, who is speaking next? Because this computer have scattered everything. Who is the next person? Okay, Obe, you have spoken on this. Yeah, it is.
I spoke already. Yeah.
NDBC, and then support the aspirant voting.
I have not spoken on Soludo. It's sad that he's disobeying court order, and this is someone who is a professor at his level of education, having gone to one of the best schools across the globe and taught here and there. I don't know what his former students will be thinking of him now, but I know that politics have a way of changing some people. Secondly, he presents himself as a core Igbo man. He knows how things are done. He shouldn't have disobeyed the court order. He should have gone to appeal it. Why going through the back channel to discuss with those traders? He wants to increase Anambra's internally generated revenue. And yet that main market is probably the main source of internally generated revenue, and is destroying shops. And doing that in at night means probably people have lost their goods. Even if they rush to their shops to take away their goods, some will be damaged, some will be stolen. And Southeast as a whole, we are trying to recover from this so-called sit-at-home that has, and other activities that has slowed down business for a while. Is this the way we're going to recover? And Onisha and Aba and Inewi are the main source of the main trading we have in the Southeast, because they are international trading markets. You should have considered all those things. And like Shim said, the man is obviously very arrogant. Everybody knows that. He's clearly arrogant. He looks down on people. He sits at he thinks he sits at the zenith, and he looks down on people because he feels they are just traders. Whereas these are people who are taking care of multiple mouths. These are not the nice things to do. I don't know where he got this idea of acting like a dictator in the Southeast. He should ask others before him what has become of them in this kind of behavior he's putting up. If he thinks they put the government at the center that he's obviously supporting, will cover his ass when he leaves office and he wants to run again, maybe in any position. He's wasting his time. This thing he did now will erase whatever good he has been doing, because many people are going to suffer from this thing he's doing now. Even if he had planned, I don't even know between whether to stop the sit-at-home and demolition of some parts of the market. Where did this start from? Where he started this idea from? Is it the sit-at-home that led to the market demolition, or he has planned to demolish some parts of the market that he felt are not properly, he wants to modernize it? There are ways of doing these things. Besides, it is between him and the traders now. The traders are people who have behaved in a sane manner, follow the rule of law by going to court. And now he went and began demolishing some parts of the market. It's not a good tale at all. It will be a very big negative for him. He should, if he knows what he's doing, he should stop. He should stop the demolition and then find a way to discuss with traders and compensate those whose markets have been destroyed. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Yes, I think that's Okay, support diaspora voting. Yeah, before you comment, I want to also juxtapose. Okay, just finish the topic. We'll move straight to that. We'll have one or two more topics to touch. Go ahead, sir.
Hello, everybody. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. Happy weekend, and I hope you're bracing up for the new week ahead. For me, yeah, for the Soludo thing, I think the main issue was not really addressed. Yeah, whether the main issue makes sense or not. For me, I believe that sit at home would have been solely on security reasons, which would be wrong if, after establishing the fact that that property belongs to the government, that's where it generates its revenue from. So he can tell you how to operate that I believe is safe and better for his government. You understand? And because you are renting the property, does not give you the complete right to say, no, I want to go, because even if you are renting the place, that means you can still tell yourself you just want to rent the place and don't go there for 1 year. Commercial activity will still die regardless. So in as much as he's the owner of the property, he can tell you, no, open. I want you to open for some certain reasons. You understand? You can go discussing with them. But if the people say they are shutting on Monday because they feel their lives are not safe on Monday, that they have been attacked, fair enough. Then the government will guarantee to promise them, okay, I'm giving you security to show that, yes, I want you guys to be safe on Monday. But if they're holding ground to say, no, it's because of a private citizen who happens to be Namikano, because of his declaration that we are shutting the market down on Monday, like, I think that is 100% wrong, because you can't, because of a private citizen, use the property of commercial property of government to set a day for your belief or for your pain or for your anger. You understand? If you're a private citizen too, and you have a shopping mall on your own, belongs to a private person, you can as well do that. But for a commercial market that belongs to the government, and he wants it to be like that, and you are shutting it down not because of a private citizen, but because of insecurity. Yeah, I think they will hold on. I think then for that reason, government is supposed to reason with you and give you security, tight security there at least. But I think probably what they are demanding is just because of incarceration of Nankanu, hence they are refusing to open the market. And government being the government, it will not allow just one set of market traders to come, let's say, fall in hand, let's say, not get level. So he wants to pull a stunt. But by shutting the market down for the week, going on the other hand overboard to say, okay, now I want to destroy the market, doesn't make sense to anybody, because the market belongs to you. The people there are you're not punishing the people, except the market is a private market. And if the private market, you don't have right to go and demolish. If that market is a commercial market which belongs to the government, you are not punishing the people, you're also punishing yourself. Because if you destroy the market, you're still going to use taxpayers' money to build it back, or whoever is going to raise it, which is waste of taxpayers' money. So, and if there's a court order asking you not to do it, it's wrong, but it's not the first, neither will it be the last. We've seen several times where government officials flout court orders and nothing has happened. Even the court, the NJC or Nigeria Judicial Council have not even called anybody out for not obeying the court order. So if the executive government is messing up, so the judicial arm of government is messing up, because if you give a law and it's not being obeyed by anybody, your body, which is the NJC or judicial arm of the government, is not saying anything. So probably they're in support of what they're doing. That's my take on that anyway. For all these guys, OT, for me, sometimes, look, yeah, there are sometimes when some people will be they hold the meeting for serious business, and they may not want to entertain any sarcasm or satire or whatever. I mean, we're here for serious business. It's like if you're asking me now, building is a house for a tenant to live in. Is it me that will still go and be telling you how the impact the tenant is feeling in the house, or is the tenant who is using it that's going to tell me how impactful the house is for him? So asking that question for me is stupid, it's foolish. But like you said, the government has right to hey, this is serious business now. Instead of me giving you time to be asking me silly questions, I can give you same time to somebody who can ask me serious questions. Not come and asking sarcastic questions like as if you are playing on my intelligence. I should give you, with speaking one kind of English, empirical fact, empirical data, that what you are doing, your policy is affecting the people's life positively. If the people are not complaining, that should tell you that, look, the people are not complaining, it's okay with them, and they are complaining. You are supposed to be the one who will go out to the street and get the data and come and show it to me that with my policy, these are and empirical facts and data to show that your policy is not working for them. Not asking me after providing the policies to the best of my knowledge to help the people, you are still asking me to go and go to the street and be showing you empirical facts, statistics and whatever, how it's affecting people. I think that's a little bit too kind of too pushy for that journalist. And the governor, being the fact that this meeting is for serious business, you don't have to take Abia straight forward. You're coming to ask me one foolish question. Yeah, he might say he acted. In fact, his response is neither here or there to say no, he should have acted that way. At least he acted at least to put the journalist in order, and the journalist took it and rephrased the question, and like you said, he answered. So I think both Abia and Anambra State, the governors, there may be for Abia. I don't think Abia is. I think if at all, maybe push back. I don't think it's wrong for the Abia for OT. I don't think it's wrong in that part because this is for serious business. But for OT, yes, stood his ground to like open on Monday. You are paying for rent, paying tax doesn't mean it's my property. Open, or if you don't open, sit, leave, or I'll put somebody else because it's my property. But going about to like disobeying court orders and destroying property, I think that was wrong. But like I said, the NJC, which is the judicial arm of the government, are so docile and yes sir friendly or rubber stamp. They can't do anything. So you may not blame the
Thank you so much.
That's
voting. I just want to let you know that we are losing a country. We are losing a country where nobody obeys the rule of law. It is a very dangerous thing.
I'm not supporting, but I support him on that rule of law. But I'm saying the market asking them to go back on Monday. You understand?
But even going at night, did you see the video? Taking go at night and bulldoze down everywhere.
No, you're not getting. But I said I fought him for bulldozing.
So
I'm saying, but asking them to go back on Monday, that is his right to do so.
You see, the last time we had somebody who it was Canada said that was there, or some other person who said the market is not government owned though. It's not government owned. However, we understand that if you feel that your paymasters have asked you to get back the trader, you must get back the trader there. You have no better way to go about it. Any Igbo man will tell you that the Igbos will never succumb to pressure, any force of power. You're wasting your time. I'm telling you the truth.
Who cares?
So for him now, trying to use the force of power, they are only going to balance whatever he's bringing towards them. They're going to balance it. But having said that, let's move on. Benson Emmanuel, you're welcome. You are the last to take on this issue. Then we'll move on.
Good evening, everybody. Dr. KJ, good evening, and all the panelists. I hail all of you. It's another day, and Dr. KJ, you said that we are losing the country. Is the country still alive?
It's long.
Still alive. The country is already dead. It's a forgotten country. Let's stay talking about another thing, A country that the National Security Advisor said the Boko Haram are his brothers. Can you imagine? When did we change the law that when you kill somebody, you must be killed? When was that law changed? Because I don't understand when was that law changed. When you kill somebody, they can make pepper soup for you and make jollof rice for you and give you more money that you go and continue killing. That's what I want to ask this night. That's why I came here. When was that law changed? Is it not when you kill somebody, you must be killed? But in Nigeria, it's when you kill more. Come and take money, kill more. That's a useless, a fed country. The president is like the president who is ruling Nigeria, by the way. Is it Sheyi Tinubu? Is it the wife of is it the wife of of Tinubu ruling? Is it the wife ruling, or Sayid ruling, or national advisor ruling? Please, can somebody answer who is ruling Nigeria? The wife went the other day to Delta State. Is claiming Nigerians deceive each other. The criminality in Nigeria is too much. Criminality in Nigeria is too much. A woman who say I'm a wife, I'm a Christian, I'm a pastor, you nonsense pastor. Instead of telling people of Delta to keep that use the money to host her and use it and for the common good of the people, she starts going there to take title. Which kind of title? This title she's taking. If she take this title, people take title. If tomorrow they die, the person, what happens? After this title they're taking, you take the title, tomorrow you die. What happens? It's very, very unfortunate what we are seeing in Nigeria, honestly speaking. No rule of law. Today you see many cars that Tinubu bought with our money, but the hospitals have no ambulances. The fire services have no this thing, tanks, trucks. The hospitals have no medicine, nothing at all. And the people keep quiet. Honestly speaking, I don't know. For Soludo is digging his grave. Because what he's doing, nobody have right. I'm a businessman. If I want to go out, I go out. If I don't want to go out, I will not go out. So nobody have right to pressure people to go to market or to go and do. It's not. Those people are not kids. Soludo didn't open the shop for them. It's not the one that gave the money the money to open those business. So what he's doing is not the way the country is. The country have become an abro place where anybody can do what he likes. The justice system, no more justice in Nigeria. The National Assembly is part of executive. So everything is just yaga. Honestly speaking, if Nigerians want to get things right, let everybody say for a week or for 1 month, we are not doing anything. Let this insecurity stop. But in Nigeria, it's not a plan. And honestly speaking, I want to plead to my fellow our Yoruba brothers. What this silence they're keeping, this is silence of the graveyard. They believe that Tinubu is their brother. They keep quiet and whatever is happening continue to happen. He's giving them appointments. They are in everywhere, and that is the best. That's not the best for the country. Every day, they love Nigeria. They love Nigeria. Nigeria cannot divide. This Nigeria that cannot divide. Let me describe you what Nigeria is. Nigeria is like a man who married a woman, who married a wife, and that wife is very poor. And the man said, I want to divorce you. You know what happens? The wife will do everything. She will cry. She will even want to kill the man because she cannot divorce me because the woman have nothing. She has nothing. That's how Nigeria is. You see, when you go, some people say Nigeria is this, nobody can divide Nigeria. Nigeria is this. Because those people who say Nigeria cannot be divided because they have nothing, they know they cannot stand on their own. That's why Nigeria they know they have nothing. They can't stand, even they have much, they cannot stand on their own. That's why they say Nigeria cannot divide. Nigeria cannot divide. Your people are killing us. Your people are killing people, and nothing happens. Nigeria cannot divide. Your people are in everywhere. All the whole appointments, you are in the hell everywhere. How many almost 90, this government is almost 90% Yorubas. But the Yorubas say they know how to govern, they know everything, they know in terms of administration, they know. But today, where are they? And the people keep quiet. They can't protest anymore. Lagos has become a grave. Nobody can protest in Lagos. Even look at all the protests that are doing now. How many Yorubas is he protesting? But I heard somebody like Dele Farotobi. I heard that man. I heard someone like Rufai. These people really, honestly speaking, they really want Nigeria to be good. But the people around them, honestly speaking, why can't the Yorubas come up and say, brother, or in short, before this man started, many Yorubas denied him. They said it's not their brother. They don't know where he's coming from. They do this, but today, all of the majority of them or him, hey, he's our brother. When you go to internet, when you go to, you see how these people are defending this nonsense. Defending nonsense, you be asked to ask yourself, is this really the Yorubas who are educated? Is this these people that are really educated and things are going like this? How can such a man have national security advisor? The national security advisor is telling him that this Boko Haram, when they kill, they must be released. People kill people and they are giving shokoto. They are giving a bag of rice. They are giving money. They are giving cars. So how do you talk about Nigeria being? It's a dead. For me, it's a dead place. Either we are caused, either Nigeria is caused, or the leaders are caused, or they're under a spell. But the worst of it is this. What is happening today, honestly speaking, the Yorubas believe that they are in charge and this and that. But this is for short term. They don't know what is the long term going to be. Because who comes again next? The person who comes again, we don't know where they're going to be.
All right.
But the earlier, the better. They stand up and said, let us save this country. The earlier for them. And I've already made up my mind not to be talking about Nigeria because, one, for the people who are talking about the election.
I thought you are rounding up now.
Sorry, Dr. Keji, sorry. For the people who are talking about the election again, I will not even advise any of my family, any of my village man to go and make an election because they're going to die. Anybody who goes there, they will kill them and do what they want to do. Okay, Dr. Keji, Mr. Keji, let me.
Thank you so very much for that. Let's move on. There are news this week that we're going to touch on. Tony, I see you. I'm coming to you. There are news this week that we see. My Eastern brothers, I hope you don't think we're just going to be on your case, but I think there's so many things we need to touch on. David Umahi, who I do not regard as a good politician, he can be a good engineer, but that's all. Just like his counterpart, Mr. Asoludo. Both of them have issues that they need to deal with. But this week, we had a very troubling information. And that information was that there's this lady who he had been owing money since he was deputy governor. And the woman has all the documented evidence. Because when I say documented evidence, she wasn't the only person dealing with him. She was dealing with him together with her company. So her company people were also privy to what was going on. Now, it became apparent that this man doesn't want to pay her the money because of he wants to peruse her female anatomy. And the woman would not agree to that. So because of that, she refused to pay her. And the police went to arrest her from Lagos, brought her, locked her up. And eventually, there was an arrangement to bring her before David Umahi to embarrass her, humiliate her, and just make her feel less than a human being. And when they did that, they didn't know that the lion of the Nigerian jungle, Omoyere Sowore, was somewhere in the corner waiting for them. So before they knew it, Sowore stepped in, and the whole place going, haywire. But why am I saying this? Why am I painting this to you? I'm painting this to you to know that if not because there was a person who had, beaten the bullet with his teeth, this woman will not be free today. Neither will she even be able to pursue this case. Now, in response to what was going on, the governor had an interesting response to the issue that was raised, and I want to play it so that it will not be from my mouth that you heard it. This was the response to the executive minister of the Federal Republic, a man who had been governor for 2 times. And this is what he said to the journalists who went to interview him. I hope I have the right video. Okay, I don't know why the video won't play.
I want to thank a lot of you who know me very well, party chairman, I owed nobody, you know, and of course I presided over both men and women, and nobody ever said, you know, I harassed him or I owed him. Deputy governor, the same, governor for 8 years, and I did fantastic infrastructure. So nobody could come and say he's being owed, you know, unless the person is giving a check. So what you read on social media, you know, I'm not worried about it. It makes me stronger, and I've fought many battles. So this is nothing. There's nothing wrong to say, oh, you are chasing a woman. But if it is Natasha that is accusing me of chasing her, then my face will be bolder. But not anyhow person that will accuse this handsome man of chasing him for 12 years. You know, that person must be the Queen of England. Because even one man that cannot chase Senator Natasha for 12 years. So it's just to make social media to be alive. But I think we can turn in our attention to the war in Iran now, and then allow Dave Umar to rest.
Now, that's the response of a minister of the Federal Republic. Now, by his response, he made mention if it was Senator Natasha. Senator Natasha is somebody's wife. Now, the woman didn't say you have been chasing him for 12 years. She stopped going to you because when it became impossible to deal with you, she stopped going there. Now, this David Omai, why I'm so pained is that, you see, the 250 million, one of his cronies can pay it off for him because these are all corrupt people. Let's not this.
Of course, yeah.
These are all corrupt people. One of his cronies could have just paid off. All he needed to do was tell the person, go and pay her off. You see, this is the same thing that led to Ekuremadu being in prison till tomorrow. Because when he made that arrangement, all he was supposed to do was give the guy his own cut since the thing didn't match. But their greed will not allow them even part with the one they have stolen, even though they're going to be stealing more. This same David Omahe told a Arise News, you know, Leila, okay, that he couldn't understand what she said. If you want to talk to, if she wants to speak to me, go and learn how to speak. I can't hear what you're saying. What are you saying?
Yeah.
This same man, this is not the person. There are about 4 ladies who have come forward to say she has asked that he wants to peruse their female anatomy, you know, and that has become a problem. You know, why are you always in the circle of news for the wrong reasons? That's what we should be asking Mr. David Omai. In any case, you guys follow the news, so let me hear what your own take is, and I will start from Tony, my brother, and we'll go in that order. Yeah, Opera is not here, so let's start with Tony.
I'm sorry.
Okay, Opera, after Tony, you go, okay?
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, since this news broke, you know, I actually was hoping to hear Umahi's side because there are 2 sides to the story. And I don't think that this amounts to a very good defense, if you like, as it were, you know, over this whole issue. First of all, for him to even say that he's not worried, I find that despicable. Your name is being dragged in the mud, and you don't think that it's anything for you to, you know, clear the air. It's unfortunate, and even the things that he said, he doesn't say anything wrong as a married person, as a minister, to go and be chasing women. And look at the way he just put it. And then the one for Natasha, I think Natasha will deal with it. Natasha is a lawyer. I don't think that he properly acquitted himself over the various allegations that, you know, has come up with respect to this issue. If you recall, even as a governor, there's so many issues associated with him. There was a time that we hear that he was telling civil servants that he will flog them or something like that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. You leave that. You go to there are things that I know that I can't say here because even the person who is a witness is dead. It's no longer. So I won't. But these are personal things that I was told. It's for someone who served with him. I can't disclose more than that. But someone who, some of you know the guy, but he's late now. Now, if you listen to some of the things that the lady said, Mrs. Ohiri, very, very disturbing. First of all, apart from the issue of, contract and so on, because, the case is in court, so it's probably going to, the court will handle it. But there are veiled threats. One that he would do to her what he did to some is an engineer or something, or, giving the impression that it looks like they disappeared or they were killed or something. I think that calls for DSS to investigate that issue and find out what is meant by that. Secondly, the lady also said that repeatedly was saying, Omahi, you can't take my star. And you guys may not understand what she meant by that. I think I have an idea.
I know what you meant.
Sorry, repeat that again. You can't take my what?
My star. Bandu.
So that means a lot. You may not, because if I connect it with what I know, it makes more sense to me. She's saying something that is deep, But and then you see the issue of Lagos, Calabar, Coastal Way, all the furore, and then you had a lady also who came up with an accusation. You see the way that the minister dealt with that situation. He didn't quite acquit himself. Apart from the fact that, the professional aspect of that job still remains, everything still remains shrouded in mystery. But I also saw him in a video. I saw him in a video where he was boasting that he has made more money than when he was governor. And in between, he didn't do any private job, and he's not supposed to run any private business as the minister, I don't know, but he moved from being a governor to a minister. So it wasn't as if there was a break and so he did some business. But to come openly and say that he has made more money, that God has blessed him, has made so much money and is dangerous and nobody can touch him and all that kind of stuff. I think that because there is no law here in Nigeria, some of these things, if you say them here, for instance, where I am now, the law enforcement agencies will come after you and they'll question you. This whole show of shame, if he was here, even public opinion will make him leave. He will just leave his job and then they will investigate this issue. But these are the things that tell you that those who are supposed to be public servants are no longer public servants. I think that this thing should be changed. That nomenclature should be changed because there's nothing like public servants. They carry themselves as if they are lords. They lord it over you. You can't do anything. We have seen it from senators. We have seen it from members of House of Rep. We have seen it from somebody who is not even elected. And nobody queries him. The president cannot call him and say, come on, what's this thing that's happening? We've seen it, all over the place. Okay. And then to now use your position, if that is true, because you are serving, you know police, you know this thing, to oppress just a woman. I mean, why is it you? Why is it not someone else? Why would that woman concoct up all that story? Because he didn't deny it. He never said, first of all, the woman said, I don't know her. And yet the woman produced pictures to show that, how can you say you don't know me? Look at the pictures. So I'm not, as a person, just listening to the two sides. I'm not convinced that Umahi doesn't know the woman. I mean, Umahi hasn't done well. He hasn't, as a father, as a minister, as a public servant, I don't think he has done well. As a former governor, I don't think he has done well. And I think that, you know, there are ways to resolve this thing, you know, and I think if he's owing that woman, you know, part of the problem I see here is because some of us who are Christians, when you go, you swear an oath, you take the Bible, you swear. If they had given him a cutlass to swear, yes. Oh, this whole thing that is happening, just call a strong babalawo, tell him if between you and the woman, anybody who is saying the truth, oh yeah, swear. That's all. This case will be settled.
Okay.
You know, it's sad.
Okay.
It's sad.
Thank you, Tony. You know, they will never agree to that. They will never agree to taking traditional oaths to come into place of government. They will never agree because these are all thieves. Not the one in the north, nor south, nor east, nor west. Is any one of them clean? They are all thieves. Thieves. And that's the only reason. The only reason why they get into government is to oppress Nigerians and do as they like with the people's money. Someday, one day, the people will wake up, and that day will be terrible. All right. I can see Yakubu, but your picture is playing boju boju with us. Can you adjust?
Sorry, let me just add something.
Okay.
I just forgot to add. Just thanks to Showore.
Let's see. You can't see you properly.
Thanks to Showore. Thanks to all those who stood, Senator Ireti Kingibe, you know, all those who came around and, you know, to ensure that, you know, the right thing is done and that woman, the bail that is perfected. And I hope, you know, this nonsense will stop. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Yes, thanks, Showore and Madam Reti. Those women who actually marched out and the Nigerians who went there, Mama P, we're trying to get Mama P here as soon as we can. We'll talk to her. We thank them for standing their ground and making sure the plan that was planned didn't hold. You see, it behoves me.
You know, VDM. The VDM did it now. Not VDM.
Who?
VDM was there, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
VDM came later. VDM came much later, but he was there.
Not there, but he was there. We also thank him. I have nothing against VBM. Nothing against him. So all those who are helping to try as much as they can within the ambit of the law to maintain some sense of normalcy in Nigeria, we thank you. We ask that you continue and don't please give up. Even when you don't seem to be having anybody helping you, just know that you are doing the work of God, and at due time he will pay you. Yes, Showore especially. Showore, I've always liked him. So I mean, what he does, I can never do. If I can, I would have still be back in Nigeria. I can't do it, you know. So those are men. Those are men with lion's heart, and I can never, you know, whether you like their policy or not, whether you like the way they talk or not. If they're not there, the society would have all been in for another thing. Mr. Okpara, OBE.
Beg, I want to make I go hand over. Make I just quickly chip in.
All right.
Yeah. Thank you. Okpara, please, I just want to chip in. Yeah. Like what Tony said about Umahi, I just a point of notice for maybe people to learn when you are raising up a company or you are going into business. People should try to formalize contract and formalize business. But these politicians are so evil that when they are giving you such non-entity job, they don't sign any paper with you. I'm sure that guy does not have any contractual document. They will just tell you, go and print this thing for me. Just give me quotation. They will not sign a formal contract and endorse it and call a lawyer and have a contractual document because of politics. Yes, because of politics. When most of them do this, then it's not difficult to follow it legally. Because I think if she actually said it has a company that was running with that kind of amount 12 years ago.
I have a response to Obi when he finishes, please, on this.
12 years ago, I'm sure that she should have she would have followed it legally, and I think this matter will have been, it will have been followed up through the court process. And, there's a business law. There's a way these things can go through. At the end of the day, your money will fall out or the case will be heard.
Bro, sorry, what happened to her can also happen to you. So
I know. What I'm just saying, a lesson for everybody to learn that most of these things that they do, they always do it behind the scene based on, when it's called political souvenir, it's so an informal kind of business thing that they normally give them. A 25 million contract 12 years ago is a lot of money. Was a lot of money. Yeah, but when I think for you to have lingered on till now, at the end of the day, this guy is now making a fool of himself and making all sort of statements. It's so annoying. But I'm looking at it from the legal part of it. I'm thinking that this lady would have involved a lawyer and would have make it like, go to court and let's see whether this money will. As a governor for 8 years, he didn't pay you that money when he won the election. That means there was something wrong. That means she was really persecuted or she was being threatened or something happened to her. But why no contractual, legal part of this transaction that is so huge at that time? I couldn't just place that situation to align with the present reality of 12 years before the cry out into the public. It's so confusing to me. I really sympathize with her. I know she can't be lying. That one is sure because Umahi did not even mention anything that has to do with the so-called contract or the money. What he was talking about is woman on skirt and Natasha, which was so disgraceful. But about that contractual part of the business, it was not mentioned. The guy is not even saying such. He not even mentioned that part of it at all. It just politics. I think it's an evil game in Nigeria. I bet you. It just make you look so foolish when you are playing with them. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Obi. And I will tell you, just sitting here, I've done a contract with the state government. They never gave me any paper. State government.
That's the problem.
I kept asking for it. They said, look, just do this. And they never gave me any paper. Till today, they are still owing me 1.5 out of that. So, and because I don't have any paper, I can't go to court.
Yeah.
Somebody to say, look, this is, since the government that gave me that, the government that came in is saying that we can't find any paper. You can't find any paper because your governor refused to give any paper for that.
Correct.
Yes. And but they'll tell you, do it. We are here.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's government. We are the ones who are government. Do it. And then you do it. And like this woman, you go and hook.
Yeah.
The only thing we do, because the Igbos have a proverb, since Eneke bird have learned to fly without perching, we also have learned to shoot without missing. So what we did was we now marshal our contract or our fees in such a way that the first installment you paid us will have covered all our running costs and our equipment. So if we are going to be there for that, it will cover it. So if we eventually didn't pay all that one, we know that it is the gain that was in it that we are losing. And so you can go with it, Because I've walked into a place like that where I did job for, and the person was there telling the friend in house, you don't understand that. Can you imagine? This guy's always disturbing me, coming to beg me for money. So, I'm telling you, right before me, he say, every day he's disturbing me. Is it by force that to help somebody again? So the person, they look me like, she said she doesn't have money now. When she have it, I say, excuse me.
Can I talk now, please?
I'm not here to ask how to help me. It's a business. Look at, it's a business. This is my contract listing. So she was very embarrassed. That's how I got my money, because she thought I didn't understand what she was saying in Hausa language.
Anyway. AJ, can I just say something about what? Sorry, Opara Plico, just a second. Obi, in Nigeria, procurement procedures are not followed.
Oh, yeah?
If you wait to follow procurement procedures, you will not.
You never get it. Okay.
So what people do is people collect the purchase order, the document, which is official to say that you've been commissioned to do this job with the amount.
Yeah.
You go fund the even in private sector, Nigeria, private sector. They will collect it, they go and source money, execute the job. The only thing they will do is quickly execute it and run back to you to start processing so that they don't incur interest.
Interest, yeah.
Money from bank. So they can pay off and still have a margin to from it. This is what I suspect this lady did. It's a norm. She's not the only person. The only people who get money upfront or a certain percentage are foreign organizations, which they know they cannot trifle with. So, for instance, even Julius Berger, that is supposed to be foreign, is no longer foreign. I can bet Julius Berger goes to do their job. They are not a Nigerian. They have Nigerian behavior now. They bribe. They visit government functionaries at home, ask for where to build the house for you, where to drop the money for you. That system, listen, I get gray hair sometimes thinking, how can Nigeria be reformed?
Okay.
I don't see, I'm not joking. Sometimes I sit there and I say, how are we ever going to change or turn things around here?
Yeah.
Banks don't loan money to private individuals. They only loan money to people who have LPs.
Correct.
If you go to a bank now, I can go to my bank now and ask them to give me a line of credit here in Canada. If they check and they see that my debt profile is not too much, they will give you the money. But you can't walk into a bank as an individual in Nigeria and ask for the same thing. They won't loan money to you. They only loan money to big men.
Yeah.
To politicians or to corporate organizations. So the woman did not commit any offense. That is why you see she's bold enough. You can see, if you listen to her, she's not accusing the man of sleeping with her. Or, she's only mentioning that, say, listen, part of what he's asking is that if he won't do this with me, he won't pay me my money. But she hasn't gone to say, oh, I did anything with him. No, she said, just pay me my money.
Yeah.
So anyway, is the country we come from.
Yeah. All right. Thank you. Sir. Thank you for that clarity. Mazobara.
Yeah, thank you very much. If there is procurement, proper procurement in Nigeria, government dealing with the contractors, and I mean there would have been kind of a transparency. So that's why they don't do it, because if there is a written document, all this is, you trace it and you know when they are paid and when they're not paid. That is why everything is like, we just orally, let's do it this way, and you get hooked. Recently, you saw indigenous contractors in Abuja lamenting, in fact, striking, crying, some even were collapsing. Many of them, dozens of them or hundreds of them were there. They will do the job. The government will not pay them because nothing is documented. Everything is just, a handshake. That's it. And that's the corruption we're talking about. As long as there's something written, the auditor cannot see it, there will be nothing. There's no way you can trace it. Or go back, you worked in the bank, and I know how you guys are doing it over there. As a banker, you know how to cover everything there. Tim was talking about going to borrow money. If I'm in Nigeria, I will never go to borrow money, because you have the interest rate is at 6%. Unless if you're a drug dealer, or a money launderer that can pay that kind of interest. How much is bank rate interest in America? Maybe a 3 point something. Even in Japan is about 0 point. But a Nigerian bank will tell you that something percent. How can you pay them their money back? It's impossible. That's why they make it so impossible that you cannot even go to a bank and ask for loan. Now, this guy we're talking about, a very rude man. Omar, he's a very, very rude. And look at the ugly person. I don't know look at how ugly he is. Look at how ugly that, and he will pretend that a handsome man like me. Look at how ugly that man is.
Bro, your wife is beautiful. You just see your wife fine.
Excuse me, I'm talking of Umar here. I'm not talking about, I don't know the wife.
I'm telling you that the wife is beautiful, very beautiful.
Excuse me, I'm telling you, beauty depends on how you see beauty anyway. But what I'm telling you, this man is an arrogant man, and a very mean. That man is mean.
I agree with that.
That man is mean, because if you look at I think it was Tony that was mentioning engineer. When he was in the governor of Ebonyi State, 5 engineers were missing. 5 civil engineers that were missing. As we speak, they have not even discovered any of them. That was 2021. Even Huriwa wrote to this is here. Check it. Huriwa, or what they call it, this human rights something, went to Buhari, asked Buhari to ask the DSA to investigate. These people are missing. In fact, one of the wives of this one of the engineers, the wife, she came. She was crying. As we speak, nobody knew or know what happened to those guys under Umahi. And this is the people that are, ruling us, ruling class in Nigeria. Look at the way they behave. Umahi, this woman is accusing you of this kind of thing. You come out, you were laughing. Even the journalists were laughing with you. You were even talking about Natasha. Natasha. What connects Natasha with this? That means you are eyeing also Natasha or what? I pity I'm pitying Nigerian women, honestly, because
eyeing Bianco, no, he's eyeing Natasha. He's plenty good. He's eyeing.
Yeah, I pity Nigerian women. I'm telling you the fact. What they're going through is horror. Not in every sector, both in private and the public. There are there's a lot of men who can do anything to get a woman, whether you are married or not, to get her down. And that's what we are seeing today. Umahi, you are bragging. You are bragging that you have made money. And can we have the history of your money? I could remember when he had a problem with Wike. He came on channels and told Wike that Wike is the military, that he was, at the age of 25, he has become a billionaire. I follow these guys. I listen to them every time. You were a billionaire at the age of 25. What did you do? What was your business? Because as I speak, I have googled what he has been into, or before he became the governor. I have not seen anything. But he was bragging how he became a billionaire, multi-billionaire. So these people, you look at them, you call them your governors, your ministers. It's enormous in a sinner client. These people shouldn't have smelled anywhere. There was a time a governor of, I think, New Jersey was arrested because he did some kind of runs with a prostitute. He was arrested and he was jailed. And such a, if like in a sense society, once a woman accuses you of this, the state, the police will take over the whole thing and prove that woman wrong, right or wrong. But Nigeria is now, everything has covered. Even the journalists will not even, they don't even have the courage to ask Mr. Minister, this woman is accusing you. Don't you know this girl? Did you guys see how he went to the police station to deal with this woman, if not because Showore was there? This is the impunity we're talking about. These people, they are not your friends. They don't give any damn because they have the authority, because the law, they are above the law in Nigeria. Even the local government chairman is above the law in Nigeria. The whole issue is that the law is not taking its place. If we live in law-abiding country, these people would have been, some of them would have been, rotting in jail, because they think that only sexual harassment is when you sleep with a woman. No, over here, say you know how to talk to a woman. You can't, you don't even, you know how even to talk to a woman. But over there, they'll tell you, show me the proof. I'm sorry, this man is not my friend. The way he talks, the way he behaves, the way he's bragging, now is bigger than the state. He said it openly, and nobody's asking him why.
Okay.
So it's very embarrassing and very unfortunate And let me tell you, this woman, I don't think is gonna get any justice because she's an ordinary woman. But it's not because of Shura and co. By now she would have been even rotting in jail. I'm sorry for the society. Mostly for our women. I'm sorry for them. I'm telling you the fact. Thank you.
Thank you so much. That is a collateral damage. That's why we say rule of law cannot be left in the hand of whosoever is in government.
Exactly.
It can be. It can be whoever, whatever you decide to obey, you obey. I don't want to obey, you will not obey. It cannot work that way. Anyway, we begin to round up now, and so I will allow that's why voting. If you make your comment on that, also do your roundup because we may not have time to come back to you. Go ahead, sir.
Okay. Anyway, for that man, I don't know. You say it's not good not to dislike anybody. And my spirit, I don't just like that guy for anything. I don't know. The Mumu says an engineer. According to him, a professor of engineer. Yeah, so I don't know where there's Professor Keda in engineering. I don't know where he got that from. Anyway, so we have a society, Nigerian Society of Engineer, which
professor in practice. Don't miss it.
Professor. He said it's a profession in engineering.
Yes, that's what I'm saying now. In practice, they asked him which school did he get the professorship. Say it's in practice.
Okay, I didn't hear that anyway. But like I said, for you. They don't have professors. They don't. You can't take that degree in the feed, so to speak. So fortunately that we also have a body, that Nigerian Society of Engineer, that cannot even make a statement to like counter him. Like, sorry, you made an error, blunder. Like Nigeria, once you're in government, you're as right as any other thing, So that's for that. Then for his arrogance, his behavior, I don't know. What will you expect? I think it's not the first time. The Akpabios have done that before. The Wikis have been harassed before. Have been accused of the same thing before, and nothing came out of it. So I don't think his own case will be the first. Neither will it be the last. But until, like you said, thanks for the people like maybe Showore and others that came out, so at least to still put them in checks. But my own anger in all these governments misbehaving statements, Carlos statement is the people who they are addressing are journalists. They are journalists. You understand? It's not even the case whereby you say, "Oh, okay, no, we gave them money to come and interview us, like media chat or whatever." You went to meet them. You made them on the streets, and you are giving statements. And you are giving these statements. Nobody in his right sense, no journalist in their right sense, to like, sir, what do you want? At least you can't just at least just to give not a pushback. At least hold them accountable to explain what do you mean. This doesn't make sense. Why this? Why that? But in Nigerian journalism, you just take them. I think that will just take microphone, give them, say the rubbish, and that's it. That's where I still blame them, because if these so-called government officials are having, some sort of not even standoff, not as if maybe you are disrespecting them, but at least hold them accountable with their words. Engage them in intellectual conversations. I don't think these people, we will have the, audacity or temerity or even the guts to come out again and say such. You can see, okay, he's saying it, he's laughing, and the so-called journalists around him, they're also laughing with him like it's nothing. So what do you want them to do? They'll continue doing it. But if something like that is said, and one or two journalists or three or all of them will like, sir, what do you mean? Do you mean this? Do you mean that? Put him in check. I think next time, if you want to say such justice, he will be guarded. But like, who you blame? The journalists are there who are supposed to do their job. They're not doing their job. Hence, these people are misbehaving because they are the first point of contact. They are like their mouthpiece, or they give these politicians the platform to speak. You understand? And if you give a platform to speak and you don't checkmate them, they'll continue to do more. So in as much as this guy is arrogant, is saying whatever he's saying, all of them, not even him, I still blame the journalists. For just allowing them to get away with such words over and over and over and over and over and again. The man is not the first time. It's not the first person. Others have been doing it. These same journalists have been giving them a slack to do what they want, cutting them slack, and they'll keep on repeating themselves. So the journalists, please, it's also a call for these journalists to like stand up to your duty. If any position talk anyhow, address them, engage them intellectually, respectfully. So next time, if you want to talk anyhow, you go like, I beg, make I not go embarrass myself. Caution yourself, you know. So that's what I would say about that anyway.
Thank you so much. All right, Masker, are you with us? Or you're meditating? Okay. So let's go over to Mr. Yakubu. Please make, yeah. Sorry, I don't know what
Good
happened.
evening. I had my lights. I didn't have lights. I had to turn on the gen. You know, so that's what we're enjoying in Nigeria here. You know.
Oh, I don't know you're in Nigeria. Really?
Yeah, I'm in Nigeria.
Oh wow. Okay. Please
Oh,
make your.
you thought I was where?
I thought you were in England.
In the Bahamas.
No, in England, because people from England, they like to use that background you're having.
Oh, this background I'm having here.
Yeah, the red brick.
Oh, okay.
All right, go ahead.
I listened to Dr. Ogaga today, and I think although I haven't read any of his poems, but some of the names he mentioned, like I think Ni Oshundare and Festus Iai, I read those ones, you know. But I think for me, what I would say is that he basically came today to state his fact that he believes in and his opinion that he holds on to, you know. So that was what he did. But I was more interested in the local government police, you know, because I believe that if we have a local government police, it will strengthen the security apparatus in Nigeria. It will go a long way. And so that's for that. For the other issue of the demolition of the Anambra market, what I would say is that there is, you know, an air of impunity here, in the sense that, you know, even if they were doing what they were doing based on the provisions of the law still has conscience. In other words, the law still allows for people to enjoy a livelihood. You know, the law also allows due process. That's the conscience part of the law, which I think the government of Anambra State, you know, sidestepped, because even if they are claiming that it's their right based on overriding public interests to demolish the market, it is still the right of the people who are selling there to say that, please give us time to move out. And it is the responsibility of the government to also accept that, yes, they should be given time to move out and possibly compensate them, relocate them, if at all you want that particular place for government reasons, what they call overriding public interest. If you want it for that, then you should also make allocation for resettlement, like they do in Abuja here. If they move locals, they resettle them. So if you are moving the market, you resettle the people to another place and possibly provide compensation for loss of time and all that. It's all part of the package. Not going at night with security destroying their goods, destroying their shops, and then still using the security to shoot them. It's these are all features of it. It's worse than a military dictatorship, you know. So, and again, they were saying that they didn't see the court order. You know, that has always been the the tactics of government. When they do something wrong, they will tell you, and there is a pending court order. They will tell you, no, we didn't see the court order. You know, they pick and choose. And in this case, they actually, what they did was very, very, very devilish. They said they are not the ones demolishing the market. It is Onitsha, not local government, that is demolishing the market. So they've moved the responsibility to the local government, just as is prescribed in the constitution. The local governments have the power to establish markets and run markets. So they've hidden under a very strong provision of the law, but it still doesn't avail. It doesn't dismiss the fact that what they've done is basically denying these people their right to livelihood, which they are guaranteed in the 1999 Constitution. So that's for that one. Then for the one of Minister Umahi, what I can say about the woman, Tracy, is that she should not be afraid, because the law recognizes oral contract. It mustn't be in a written form. There are elements that both contracts must meet. And from all indication, she has met up with all the elements. You know, all she needs to do is to provide receipts, invoices, text messages. If she's fast enough to have recorded conversations, she could also present those ones as well. You know, so she's not losing. And the Police Act is very clear on issues of contract. The police have no power whatsoever to intervene in matters of contracts between two parties. Whatsoever. It's explicit. The new Police Act 2020 clearly stated that unless there's a criminal element, and there is no criminal element as suggested, because I've not seen the notice from the lawyer representing Umahi indicating there's a criminal element. So the police had no right to be around Tracy for any reason, not even if it is Tinubu himself that calls them. So long as it's a civil matter, you know. So that's that for that one. And as regards the one of he referring to Natasha, Senator Natasha. Senator Natasha was my junior in the university. So I know her very well. You know, I know her very, very well. I know her elder brother also very well. He was my junior in secondary school, you see. So I understand how they are feeling, but I still like her maturity in stepping into the matter to arbitrate between Umahi and Tracy, to see that they focus on resolving the matter rather than trivializing the matter and making it sound like it's all about sexual unsatisfaction. It has nothing to do with that. But it's unfortunate anyway that the minister will want to trivialize such a very damning situation on his office and himself. by reducing it to a matter of its sexual unsatisfaction. You know, I was listening to Okpara talking about the Nilan engineers. They were killed and their bodies were burnt and horridly buried. That was what happened to those 5 AFDB engineering consultants, you know, and till today, the SSS, as usual, is playing the ostrich like they always do when it comes to matters like this. So that's all I have to say on the whole issue.
Thank you so much, Yakubu.
Thank you, Yakub. Thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for your input. It really helped us to understand. So the woman still have a case, because even if she doesn't have any paper, she still has a case. Thank you for that. Maska.
You know, Nigeria is an absurdity. So, and for some of us that are still here, you know, I'm not surprised with all these things. I'm talking about the Umahi case in particular. It is almost like we drink it inside water. That once you think you're a little bigger than somebody, the next thing is you just want to make sure you muscle him. And I think somebody mentioned that this is an amount that, if, as a minister, honestly, you can call somebody and say, okay, please, that woman, let's just go and let me talk with her and pay her. I'll find something for her. But the truth is that we generally are so arrogant. And I think it is one of the fundamental problems, sincerely. You feel that somebody who is an engineer will know better. But I am not, like I said, I'm not surprised. There is a video clip I watched where the same Umahi is having to defend collecting, I think, Kaduna Kano Road from Julius Berger and giving it to Mikano. So it's not, for me, these things happen day in, day out. Day in, day out. Are we all forgetting this House of Rep person that was slapping a dispatch person? This is who we are, almost all of us as a people, collectively and individually. We are so arrogant, and in the wrong sense. If people like somebody like Umahi, the place you are supposed to go and show your manliness is to go to the presidency and tell him, no, this thing is not correct, this thing is not correct. But the only thing we do is we flex our muscle on people that we think we are bigger than. And I think in his own instance, the problem people like that will have, already the necklace is beginning to belong. Almost every, I think it's KJ that said it, it looks like every now and then he's in the news for bad reasons. And it's not, even in Nigeria, when you become so notorious, like, it will come back to hurt you. It will come back to hurt you, because as now only you work up for. You're not the only one. I think he should begin to, or at least people around him should begin to caution him, tell him, when you are also, as they say, the bigger you are, the harder you fall. I think for me, that's it's not something new as far as Nigeria is concerned. Today is David Umahi, but this is who we are collectively and individually as a people. We are very arrogant. It's only in Nigeria here that you hear something like, I pass my neighbor. Your best bet is your neighbor. And by the way, good night, gentlemen. It's 5 o'clock. Let me go and sleep small. Tomorrow is Monday.
Thank you so much, Master. I appreciate. Thank you for your contribution also. Yes, That I passed my neighbor idea. I don't know who brought it, but it's not a good idea at all, and it's most unfortunate also. All right. Who is going next? Support diaspora. Oh, is it who? Is it?
Sorry, sorry, Masker. Sorry, I said Masker. You answer your question. Who brought it? It is religion, which I think is Christianity that brought that appetite past my neighbor ideology. Christians that brought that in. But you will not do, you understand? It was Christian that brought it and everybody followed. By the time Christian brought it, we weren't paying attention. We thought it was normal until it now metamorphosed to society. They were not complaining. It was Christians that brought that appetite past my neighbor.
That is still in the realm of speculation.
I can prove it to you 100%.
It's just like saying Nigeria happened to you. When we are using Nigeria happened to you, nobody understood us. But today I can't lay claim to it, or those of my group of people who start using it can't lay claim to it. You know, so it's become there. It's just out there. Anyway, let's move on. Forefather, I was trying to give you part of the last list so you can make all contribution, but you can go ahead since you're already here.
Thank you.
Discussion. What's your take?
Yeah, thank you for having me. This is KJ, and greetings to all the panelists.
Propaganda coming.
The viewers, stop it. Yeah, look at that. It all start now. Look at that. See, the lady, I think Yakubu said, has a right, even if there is no formal contract. And if her allegations are correct, then she has a right to also make those. But Nigeria is a place where people can be very, very petty, and everybody wants to get their way, so they just do stuff. They are not always very straightforward with the way they accuse each other of things. So that episode is something that needs to be straightened out in a civil court, except in the case of sexual harassment. So that can be straightened out, and she saying that somebody doesn't have formal contract is not going to be a full defense if there is all the necessary trailing evidence of a contract. So that's that. What I've observed in Nigeria while I was there is that, like pastors now, I was in PH, Port Harcourt. I went to also Bayelsa, and what I saw in those areas, I was like, what is this? Like, pastors are stamped everywhere. Like, there's one pastor that is between both states, like everywhere. Like, all the signs. It's on bikes. It's on the signboards everywhere. And for the life of me, I wonder what is going on in this country where you see all these religious people just completely taking over the entire environment. As a matter of fact, there is far more pictures of that specific pastor in both states than I've seen in all the Abuja of. I didn't even see a picture of the president that much. You go to some offices, you see them, or even governors. Why is one pastor that powerful in states like that, and the country that they came to be in, everybody seems to, their members seems to just be poor and suffering constantly? And for the life of me, I don't know what is going on in that country, and the power of pastors is just obscene. I don't know how they allowed it to get this bad. It's everywhere, and I don't know whether that is the same in the north with Muslims. But one thing I can say for sure is that pastor thing, something is off about it. It's just not normal. I don't think it's even normal in most countries. So I thought I should mention that. One other observation I also noticed was that Nigerian officials, they're a little bit shy now of asking for bribe. The reason why I think they are shy is not because their bosses have changed. I think it's because of what is enforcing it is public shame, cameras. That is what is stopping them from, looking to take bribe from people, because they fear that they are going to be captured on camera doing it, and the whole world will see them, and they will be stripped of their position. Not because their bosses actually wanted to enforce their behavior, that's wanted to punish their behavior, but because the boss is forced to act. So the reason why I'm mentioning that is because if, just like social media, kind of, it's a form of tracking an identity document of for Nigerians, because you can be here and you find somebody in Nigeria through their social media, you will know what the person is, you will know all their friends, you know everything about them, and it's harder for them to become anonymous. The same goes for bad conduct. When people fear that they can be discovered, not only by the individual in front of them, but by the entire world, it changes the attitude. That is something that I didn't think, or I never fully anticipated, because I know Nigerians haven't changed. If they are in the dark, they will take bribe. The only reason why they are not doing it is because they know the world is watching on camera. And this can be applied to other areas too. And this is why I'm mentioning it. It is possible to apply this to other areas where you want improvement. You want the ability to disgrace these people and show the way they are misbehaving. If you know of a contract that they are doing, that they are supposed to, let's say, build a road to a certain standard and they didn't do it, you can flag it in the social media so that the whole world sees the disgrace and the rubbish that they are doing. And that will force them to act. This is not because they have changed. It's because they fear when the whole world is on their case. And this is why when you see news come out in the media, they are accusing ministers, you see them come out to come and start complaining and trying to defend themselves. If that wasn't the case, they would just go and arrest you or make you disappear, whatever else that they're going to do to you. So I think that aspect is something we need to take into account when thinking about holding these leaders accountable. And looking at the way that pastor too is able to put himself in so many billboards. Can you imagine if we had a campaign and we are putting ourselves and putting our own ideas in on all those billboards and educating Nigerians on so many levels, the way these pastors do? I don't even know where they get their money from. I really don't know where they get them. The money these people are spending is just crazy. I don't think that money is normal. I don't think it's the member that is giving them all that money. It's just too much power that they are wielding. And if you go to, I think there was one in Abuja too, where this guy built that one of the largest structures in Abuja that they built there, and everywhere around them is just like a desolate place. The roads are not tarred, even to his own church. It's only the federal government one that is tarred. Even the one to the very church itself is not tarred. The whole front is just looks like some kind of a desolate wasteland. And yet, within your church, you have a tank to process your own water, massive power plant, massive compound, massive hectares of land that they use for whatever else that they are doing within the church compound. So the way what I see in Nigeria, there are positives and there are negatives. That the power of religion and churches is just insane. It's like the brainwashing is just too strong. But the redeeming factor is that ability to shame our people, not only politicians, our own people. Because when we drove from Port Harcourt all the way to Bayelsa, I can't even remember one policeman strongly asking for money. You can see that they are looking for it too, but they don't dare to press for it. That is, and I was wondering why. What has changed? Is Tinubu very disciplinarian? Is he forcing them to behave themselves? No. The only reason why they are doing that because they don't want to end up on YouTube or on TikTok and all that stuff. They don't want to end up there. That's why they are doing it. And one other thing I wanted to highlight, so that because one thing that shocked me was the state of the roads between Port Harcourt and Bayelsa. I was quite surprised how good the road was. I was quite surprised how good it was, because the way we talk about some of all this is here, like The area is just a total backwater, that there is nothing there. Do you know the area that I saw of bad road? At least on that main road, though, I don't know what's happening in the corner areas. The area, the total area that I saw of bad road is not even up to 500 meters of bad roads.
Favor, sorry the condition. That Umbiama road is not good.
I don't know which one. I don't know the name of the roads. All I know is that from Port Harcourt to Bayelsa,
I'm telling you now.
and even inside Bayelsa.
No, sorry, you say what?
Yeah, and even inside Bayelsa, if you are traveling from inside Bayelsa from one town to another,
And that yes, Yenegua, from Yenegua Junction inside. Yeah, it's been a while I'm there, but I'm telling you, but Umbiama Junction, that road where the market is, Umbiama Market, the junction is not good because they've not finished that road. It's supposed to be dualized road. It's not finished. That market is terrible.
I think
LLA Junction. LLA Junction, that place is not so good. It's supposed to be dualized. It's not one side is not that. They're using one side. That place is not so good.
I think I remember the driver talking about LLA. I think it is now. I think some parts are dualized, others are not. When the areas are not, they are transferring people to the other side.
The road is not
but
good,
they are working on it right now. They didn't leave it. They are working on it right now. No, my point is that they also said that the recent NDDC head is doing a lot of work, that this is not federal government or something. I don't know how they put it. So one thing I noticed on the roads was that what made me more impressed was when you are driving on the roads, you can feel the quality of the road. You can actually feel it. So the idea behind it was that there is concrete underneath the road. And sometimes when you're going straight along the road, you will see side roads. The side roads have not been tarred, but they all have concrete already. So there is concrete underneath the road. And that is one thing I noticed. Like, you can feel like it feels like Western roads because of it. And that's what even
that information is not correct. Sorry, it's not correct. Sorry,
I'm telling you what, I just can even provide some video.
Sorry,
I know people like you say this.
Now my place with that. Don't worry. That place, that information is not correct.
I'm telling you what I saw.
Let me tell you. You see that road?
How long ago have you been there? I was just there how many days ago.
Hold on. You see that road there? That road is undulating. Yeah, that road is undulating. When they did it, it was very good. So we thought until rain started, heavy rain started. Some part is undulating. You understand? Undulating. There is no smooth because of the water there. And if there's no concrete, if there's concrete, you won't have undulation on that road. Some part is I think from if you pass that Patani Bridge, where they have this NYC camp, the bridge close to Sagbama between fuck me, man. This after Patani Bridge, the other bridge. If you are coming from what's called no, Patani is going to worry between the bridge Kayama, yes, Kayama, yeah. You understand? That place is not good. Then if you go to Yenegua Junction, from Yenegua Junction straight to Port Harcourt, there's places, too many places. Umbiama Junction is bad. Elelewo Junction is bad. The roads are undulating. If you say they are working on the side that have not been dualized completely initially, because that roads have been like that for years, I can agree. But they'll say the road feel like there's concrete underneath. That's not correct.
I'm telling you. See, hold on. Let me tell you what I saw. Let me tell you, and I will show you some evidence because I know some people will try to argue this. See, what I saw was that, and I think it's recent, so maybe what you saw is not, because if you see the roads, they look quite clean and recent, and you can see that some parts they are still working on it. So what I'm saying is that even on the main road, like the areas you're talking between Port Harcourt and Yenegua, I'm telling you, I didn't see any funny business. It was all straight road. I didn't see any funny business on the roads at all. And when what you notice is that you will see the tar on the road, but on the edges of the road, you will see the concrete. You see that there's concrete on the edges of the road. That they are building it on concrete. They are not building it on just road on normal ground anymore. It's not normal road. So, and that's why I think it's going to last.
That road, the project is that for that road. It's not meant to have concrete too.
But I'm telling you what I'm seeing.
It's not meant to have concrete.
I'm telling you what I'm seeing. I don't know what it was meant to do.
It's just no. I'm telling you the project on that road. What was At least I was there when they were constructing the road. That road does not have concrete. That's why I say where concrete is not correct. So that's why if you have concrete, the road would be undulating because of maybe wetness or whatever. I don't know what happened. Probably or they didn't compact the road completely or properly. The road is undulating some parts. You understand? Not major undulating, but you will see that little bump on the road. It's not that flat, smooth. Then that's I particularly mentioned this Umbiama market. The road is so bad because they've not even Julius Berger and what's it called? Not Berger, this other one in this construction company, not ROCCG. The one they have their head office in Ugili along that East-West road. They are the contractor in doing that job because one side from Yenegua to Oron or from Port Harcourt to Oron in the Akwa Ibom, that is the one for Julius Berger. Then the other one from Port Harcourt back to
it don't do now.
Wori, which
it's
is
not Bayelsa half hour. You don't do now.
You understand? Okay. Anyways, continue.
No, the reason why I thought I should highlight that because.
But you're highlighting that he's telling you it's not correct. So let's move on now.
I don't know why he's telling me it's not correct because he has not been there. But based on his argument, see, what we are all saying may be correct because based on his argument, he wasn't there for a while. And I'm telling you that I'm seeing new roads, not just roads, new roads. They look new. Many of them, like even the one from Port Harcourt International Airport out to leave the DC airport, it looks new. It doesn't look like something that was built a long time ago.
But he has been there way back before Tinubu. He's new.
No, I'm talking about new now again. You don't understand what I'm saying.
All right.
It really looks new.
Resurface the road.
We need to move on.
That's what I'm telling you. That something is happening.
My time. I need to bring the program close.
Let me just give me 1 minute to round up, please. See, if there's anything to take away from this, is the fact that what I noticed was that what shames Nigerian people is public attention. If encourage them to do the right thing, and maybe something we can tap into if you want to shape the behavior on the ground in Nigeria. And the second one is the power of religious pastors, all these pastors in Nigeria. Is obscene, and it makes us look like something is wrong with us, where you see their images everywhere, different types too. There are many now. It's just all over the place. There's something that is unsettling about it, because I've been in Nigeria, I grew up there, and what I see is just disturbing. The way they have completely made themselves pervasive everywhere, and it's something that we seriously need to have a conversation about. They need to rein that in. If you want to practice your religion, do it in dignity. You don't have to blast it everywhere in everybody's face constantly. It's like you don't even promote good behavior. You don't promote education. All you are telling people, healing week, revival service, constantly. In the public place as if you're a politician.
Well, for that, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
KJ, please, Maz, I will be logging up, but please, KJ, please help me to. This young man that comes here is called. Yesterday, is it Steel or something like that? This young man that comes here.
Yeah.
Pardon?
Yeah, Pelo now.
No, not Pelo. There's one guy yesterday. What do you call it? He's a very, very young guy. Soli, yeah. Please, I think you have contact with this our leader here, doctor. That guy is very insulting. Even though that we come here. We come here to discuss about Nigeria. That young man is very insulting. He insults everybody. He will tell you, go and do some cognitive test. If he can't stand me. He can't do this. This young man is very abusive. He abuses everybody, asking elderly people like me or like other people. Last time it was against Ekena and other people. Please, we can come here, agree and disagree. But is that young man coming here, abusing people that even the age of his father, I find it very difficult to understand.
Understand what we will discuss that, because even me, I'm getting a bit worried the way he speaks to people. But
please, because we don't come here to display everything. You understand? If we start displaying everything, I think this place might be shut down. So that please, you guys talk to him. Yeah, and good night from here. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. I haven't said that. Forefather, I'm not going to respond to what you're saying now. But all I'm going to say is we will have time to discuss what you have raised, and then we'll all come with empirical evidence to show. I think that even though you went to Bayelsa and the posters were everywhere, I don't think you saw any group, special group, that are called Christians that were beheading people somewhere or ransacking people or doing anything like that. So since our leaders in the church are not yet training people on how to do such or go take over somebody's land, drive them from there, send them to IDP camps, I think they are still very much in line with what they are teaching. There will always be people who are not perfect. The churches are not perfect places. It's this not another word for church is hospital. You don't see people who are not sick in the hospital. It's sick people. So the church itself is dealing with some of the pastors themselves are sick. So you can never say, and that's on that basis I'll leave it. But at another time, we will speak about these things you talked about, and Loco P and all the people from Bayelsa will be there. And I want to give you a full notice. Next week we'll be talking about the Eastern South Development Corporation Commission, and we'll tear it apart and discuss what that young man is doing. So you all know that Nigeria has all finished, because those ones you say they are young and young at heart are not even doing better than the old ones. They've learned even worse. Yeah, Habelo, we celebrated him, but what has he done today? In fact, members of our alma mater didn't go to visit.
Try to understand when people say that. When it's like me now, when I say the young people are better, they have a chance to change. The old people don't have any chance to change.
No lie. Let me
tell you. They keep saying that. That's what I'm saying.
KJ, I want to speak and sleep. Leave this, I don't know.
Okay, speak now, speak. Tony, after that, please, you go speak. I know say you know they're in a hurry to speak. So, speak.
You see, it's unfortunate. Today, Major General was killed, and almost 20-something or 30-something soldiers were killed. We are not told that this evening. We only been told about the road that is, if a country, if road is constructed, what does that mean? Is it that people are being empowered or things have changed? That's not that things have changed. There are many things that happen in Nigeria that we are not being told. You see, this APC, this money they are giving to people to start talking nonsense everywhere, that's not good. You see, on you see, when Nigeria is dealing with the worst terrorist people in the world, this government of Buhari, Tinubu, they are all terrorists. And it's good that Buala said it. If you're a real normal person, when you enter to that APC, you become your brain will change complete. So I think anybody that goes to that APC, that's what he sees. Honestly speaking, when we are being ruled by the military, it's better than now. Honestly speaking, the military never cowed the judiciary or this thing. But this APC people, they have destroyed everything of every institution in Nigeria. People have no more. When I see Nigerians now, I start looking at them. Are these people are really human beings? If I see those people ruling, I was looking at them. Are they human beings? When you see like somebody like Omar here, or is he from Omar here? You say Omar here, or what nonsense nigga answering? What is interested is in what they call it, that ladies what's that the ladies if is the one. That is why these leaders, these people that do nonsense, when the Senate president, when that lady accuse him of trying to sleep with her, that's the truth. The same thing with all these people. What are these people doing with all this money that they're getting? All this money they're stealing. What are they doing with it? All this money this money they're getting, they're stealing it just for their girlfriends. Take this one and go to Dubai. Take this one and go to London and make shopping. Buy house for them. That's why the country is nowhere to be found. The country is destroyed because of this greed. Nobody even asks themselves, Why are these people bring their children to education? Why are these people bring their children to come and become politicians? If politics in Nigeria is being run in a very good way, if there's no impunity in police in Nigeria, none of them can say their side, come and be a politician. None of them. It's only because you come there, you do whatever you'd like. It's an impunity country. Come and do whatever you like, and nobody prisons you, nobody does it. If the country is a place where somebody does bad and his hand is caught, or he's done bad and he ate the people's money and is prison, they cannot bring their children to come and they run for politics in Nigeria. They can't. You see, so that's why the country is, for me, like I said earlier, these people, if the people doesn't want to rise up and say enough is enough. You see, when I go in now, when I go in, I pray that God help America to come and do what they did in Venezuela and also what they did in Iraq. Because without that, the country cannot survive. With this kind of people, now people are quiet. The elders, these useless elders, they can't talk again. When they want to talk, they can't give them money. When they want to talk, they can't give them money. Look at the former Lagos State governor. What's that his man? Former Navy, the one commander what? When Tinubu was coming into the government, he warned us. He was talking that time. He was saying it. He was shouting. You people should not allow this one to come in. You people should not allow this one to come in. And now today, immediately Tinubu goes in. But Jabi Amala, go and meet that man. Go and meet him. And they are done the stuff is not. Now he can't talk again. Nobody criticizes this man anymore. Nobody from that area talks about him anymore. Now he's become the Lord of Nigeria, the Lord of this thing. And the man is very sick. Let me tell you, if I said the man is sick, I know one day I'll be sick when I'm old. But if I'm sick when I'm old, yeah, God made me to be sick. But this one, I will say that the man is completely sick. The man, because they see his own sickness is greed. That man's supposed to be in his house with his grandchildren, relaxing with the money he has stolen, even before he become this president. But he just came in there. It's just like our 666, the devil we see today is that man. He just came in there with whether he's using juju or whether he's using nonsense, I don't know. Whether he's using that money or what to destroy the whole country. There's no institution again, no institution working again. Nothing is working in that country. The military, the police, nothing is working. Well, and he's just patronizing his people by putting them in government, putting them in government, and now they can't talk anymore. Because if people from the Southwest wake up today, say that man will go out, that man will go out. Because only the person who is near to you, the one who knows where your secret lies. It's only your family that can bring you down. But another person, it's difficult for another person to bring you up because those people know your secret. So he's not giving them whatever they like, so that these people not pity for people that don't have food. People are not having food. People don't have medicine to drink. People don't have good water. These people are, my brother, these people are very shameless. Nigeria is not a people you see. When I see people today passing me, I say, if you ask me is Nigeria, I say, my friend, don't ask me that stupid question. If you are from there, don't go to hell if you are from there. Because I pity for people. I pity for my fellow human being. Why can't people pity for their fellow human being? You control squandering money, control collecting. Everybody have want to have. Now it's a competition of who have the highest trillions in Nigeria. That's what we are seeing in Nigeria. Who have the highest trillion? All these Umahi, so look, all of them have money. Okay, look at the son of this man, the son of Tinubu. Where is he getting the money? He's giving to ladies $100,000, 100,000, 100 million. What kind of nonsense is that? We have never seen such a thing in Nigeria before. When we are growing, you never see a son of a president behaving like an embassy. That's what you are seeing today. Just going everywhere, using our money, causing people to come and to be APC, this APC, that APC, that. Man, you see, sometimes I pity for. So let me tell you, you Dr. KJ, Dr. Damages, even the Tony. I used to see Tony every day at this lady's this thing. You people are very strong because you see this Nigeria thing. When you are talking about Nigeria, or when I look thinking about Nigeria, that person can die. Because people who are there don't have common human sympathy. You're owing somebody. You're owing somebody. You want to go take police and arrest that person because you believe that person have nobody to talk to. You believe that the man who is at rock, whatever he says, he takes it. We can continue going everywhere. He destroyed the LP. He destroyed all the whole opposition. Tomorrow, his children and him, that man will suffer. He will, because it's like this one from Benin. That man that destroyed Labour. What is that? The former Labour Party chairman. That man will suffer in his life. Him and Wicked, they will suffer because these people they're not human beings. Somebody asks you, go and destroy these people, then you are going to destroy them. Don't forgetting that this is the future of the country. Forgetting that if things get better today, everybody will enjoy. If things get better today, most of us will go back to Nigeria.
Okay.
Most of us will go back. That's where we are. If you think that if you have $1 billion in abroad, you are somebody, you're nothing. Because if you have money, if the country is a bit better, it's a bit okay, like it said Namibia, like Botswana, like South, my brother, nobody will be in abroad. Nigerians cannot be in abroad.
All right, bro. Thank you so much.
It's very unfortunate.
Yeah. We will never be able to finish the discussion at one time.
No, we can never be able. You can never be able to finish it, my brother.
Thank you so much.
Can I add something? So hold on. Can I add something? Because KJ, what you said earlier on regarding the pastors, when I was criticizing this ubiquitous presence of advertisement has nothing to do with Islamic stuff. If you wanted to address Islamic stuff, of course you want to compare it. That of course that is worse. And the idea that if somebody says something is good in Nigeria, that is evil. You shouldn't say that. It's stupid. You have to tell the truth. That's the whole problem. We lie too much.
What they lie?
When somebody says a road is good, it is good. Period. Because if somebody is doing good, you don't acknowledge that good, you are not going to create more of them. This is why we don't create heroes in that country.
I'm
upset because when I said that, people are saying that when I took money from APC, that is just stupid.
No, but forefather, you are the one now bringing that.
I don't like that kind of nonsense behavior. Because if somebody's telling the truth, somebody's telling the truth. I don't have any reason to lie to anybody. What do I care about APC nonsense money?
You are reading the conversation.
Yes, you are the one.
No, I'm reading conversation because you two had to address it. Why did you have to address that? Oh, they are not like this in Muslims. No, the point is that what I saw on the ground is unusual. It's unusual. I've never seen it anywhere before. Too much of them.
For me, I thought
they can't even clean their roads. The whole side of the road is dirty.
I thought
they live in rot.
For KJ to put
you get too much energy for that.
No, I don't like when somebody is trying to say the right thing because I actually believe that some people are doing good in Nigeria. See, hold on, I've left Nigeria and I'm now in the UK. When I was living in Nigeria, I didn't even want to leave. Even Nigeria at the state that it is now, it's not total hell. The way we talk sometimes, we try to make something look like it's so awful. And it's not fair. We have to be saying because some people are doing some good work on the ground.
You are trying to drag this program to where I don't want it to go to. Now,
I don't like when people just say everything is just evil constantly.
Hold on, forefather. The only reason why me and you are communicating now because you have breath and I have breath. So in other words, no matter what the importance and the development in a country, the most important is that you have breath and I have breath. And when people life cannot be assured, no matter the level of development there is, it's inconsequential by my own summation. Because life is sacrosanct. Nobody can give it. No government can give it. And nobody has the right to take it. So even if the whole of Nigeria was developed and what is going on with people's life is going on, I will still say the same thing which I'm saying. Because if those communities develop, we need people to live there. We need people to live there.
But that is the whole point of me highlighting it. I'm highlighting good roads because good roads is going to lead to our people surviving more. That's the whole point. I'm so sorry. I'm not raising the point of good roads flippantly. I'm saying the essence of having good roads is that it's going to also help with improving the life expectancy of our own people. It's going to help the lives of our own people. If anybody cares about the life of our own people, then why are you not busy saying that they should make it so that everywhere when you call law enforcement, they should be there in 5 minutes? If you so care about our people's lives, when I say we should do that here, all of you always fight against me. I don't know why we begin and say we care about our own people's lives when me have been lamenting for this stuff for years now.
You are mixing up the whole stuff. And like I said, when you finish up, I said we will not interrogate this. Let's give it.
But you are the one mixing it now. It starts bringing life and death situation into it. I'm saying see a road that is clean. A road is clean. It's just I have to say that.
So what I mean by that, to tell that my only indices for good governance right now, as far as the Nigeria is concerned, is to stop the killing of innocent people.
Then you should agree with everything I'm saying then.
Oh no, I don't agree with what you're saying, because the development is not. Hold on. Oh, you see, you were talking and I allowed you to say all these things. The development is not for dead people. No matter how precious, how nicely looking a tomb is, it's a dead bone that's inside. It doesn't make any sense. It means nothing.
Okay, what is your suggestion to fix the country?
So my suggestion, first and foremost, is to secure life and property. That is it. Period.
We're on the same page. Then you should follow.
We're not on the same page. You come back and say
we're on the same page. You follow my lead.
Some minutes ago, you just said it's not as bad as the people paint it, and you are still saying
no. The roads. I'm saying the roads, because when we talk about this is
so you come back to
say there's nothing that is been done on the roads.
I've not talked about development. Remember, I told you that even if the whole Nigeria was developed and people are still buying every day at the number they are going, it doesn't make any sense, because dead people will not come and live in those houses.
You know, KJ, you know, one thing that is interesting that I have to say is that even the driver I went there with, on our way back, what he saw there, he didn't even notice the roads, because I was telling him about the roads. I said, the roads, I'm a bit shocked that I expected something worse based on the conversations I've had. But then he too, what he was saying was that he was focused more on federal presence doing something there. And he was angry about that issue. And the Southeastern guy, he was more angry about that issue. Then why is there no federal government in this place doing this stuff here? Why are they not doing this stuff here? And I said, you are right about that, but this road that I'm seeing, I have to also address that this road that I'm seeing, I expected worse, because the conversations I've had, they keep saying northern roads are better. And I told him, I've been to some part of the Federal Capital Territory, Lugbe. The road is horrible there. And this place is not very far from the Nigerian airport in Abuja. But this place that is supposed to be a backwater, that when I have conversation with you guys here, I've not really seen much. It's not like the place is developed, but the roads that I'm looking at is a platform for development, because it's based on concrete and it's going to last a long time. And I also tie that to the Lagos-Calabar DC road. I don't know what they are going to do, this government is going to do, whether they are even bothering to do it for, whether they are doing it for people that are about to return again. I don't know. But my point is, I have to say what my eyes see. And I have to also say what that driver was saying, because he kept going on about that. Like, he took it personal. He took it personal, and he tells me something about the way Southeastern people behave. They fight for every single thing. They fight for every single thing. He wasn't having it. You would think he's from that area. He was fighting for that issue. So I just thought I should mention that.
Okay, thank you so much for that. Tony, do you have anything to say? You are muted.
Yeah, okay. Just a couple of things. I was listening to His Eminence John Cardinal Onaiko.
Yeah, I had you.
Yeah,
I had it on my lineup, but I couldn't just get there today.
Okay,
go ahead.
So, Emeritus Bishop of Abuja, the Catholic Church just had a bishops' conference recently, and so Cardinal Onaiko said that they made certain recommendations about the country and the situation in the country, and what the ways and means they think they made suggestions as to how the country can, move forward. So they wanted to go and discuss it with the president, and he gave them audience. And so when they got there, they were well received according to him. And so they told the president why they came and gave him the recommendations that was made, discussed the problems, the challenges the country was having. And then they highlighted some of them because of time, but they highlighted it. We know some of the problems. And when they were done, the National Security Advisor was there and he began to speak. And his speech was so flowery. And he gave the impression that, Nigeria was doing better. Government is in control. Things are getting better. Food prices, insecurity, government is now in control and so on. He said, as he was speaking, they just turned and they were looking at themselves to say, is it the same? Is this man talking about the same country that we are in? Or be another country? Because it didn't seem that what he was saying is reflective of what they see and what they know that is happening in the country. I say that to say that these are some of the problems, challenges that we have. That it does appear that the president is being shielded from knowing exactly the true situation in the country. He would depend on his aides, at least to tell him the things they read, how people feel, and so on and so forth, because he can't be everywhere at a time. So if they tell him that things are getting better, people are appreciating what the government is doing and so on, that's what the president will feel. So I think that basically it looks like there's a hiatus. There's a lacuna in terms of the actual situation that is on the ground and what is being told the president. And unless these leaders, maybe they just want to tell the president the good things so that they be in their good books. But if the president is not able to get a bird's eye view of what's happening in the country and how the people feel, we're in real trouble. That's my contribution. Good night, everybody. Or good morning. I'm done.
I'm taking my leave too. Good night.
All right. Yes. Okay, Ndrisi. Are you saying good night too?
Yes, good night.
All right. Thank you so much. And that's why
what should I say again before then? Anyways, for that first thing first, I don't know why if you old general for this place, why you are responding to somebody say you're taking bribe for money in APC, and that one got you pissed. Like, I don't know if you are JJs in this program. People have saying worse things than this, so why you choose to pick? I get angry with this one. I don't understand. But the only thing that also you got angry about was when you were talking about the billboards and this and that it was too much. Like, yeah, I've always said it. The religion is one of the biggest Nigerian problems, especially churches in the southern part of Nigeria. Churches are also one of Nigeria's biggest problems. But so we say no, if not for the churches, things would have been worse. Well, I think you have an argument, but for me, I also believe it's the church that also makes things worse in Nigeria. Because they want to leave everything in God, is for God to judge our politicians instead of holding our leaders accountable. And the only thing I saw that KJ did that would have been maybe if somebody like maybe Masca or Aspiri Truth or AY was here, they would have KJ's head for that make that been like somebody talking about billboard fully everywhere. You just brought Muslim and Islam to the topic, like Islam was not even mentioned at all. But you just brought it in, like, why would you just bring Islam? Nobody's talking about Islam here. What are you talking about? The billboards is just too much. Like, come on, like this and that. So you understand. So I think that was just what I was saying. But at the long run, I think we had a good show, and I hope everybody enjoyed it. And I also okay, no, that would be a job to thank everybody who has supported the channel, and I hope
Unfortunately, nobody supported the channel.
Yes, I just noticed that to the moment you said
Jesus
that, like
Christ.
all these crowners,
It's
all
a
these
lie.
crowners, they didn't
They
even
only
contribute
come
a
here to come and
penny.
jab. They don't bring money.
It's a
They
lie.
didn't
Nobody,
contribute a penny
Jesus
at all.
So when
Christ.
you
I
want to
just
end the
noticed it
program, they will
now.
say no, don't end the program. But nothing, couple no will drop.
Is a lie. I
They
didn't even
did it.
notice. Jesus Christ.
Not even
Oh,
400 naira.
audience, come. Wait, now so now be wish you. If not to the comment now for all this gossip, we no concern, we know they change Nigeria. You people know how to be supporting their channel,
No,
sharing
if
their it reach
please
our own now that we're giving you message, giving you
the
package
dance
that will help and change
check
Nigeria.
combo, they
You don't
for
want to
support
like, you don't want to share, you don't even want to drop shishi.
Big Brother
Why
Nigeria. They
why
don't.
why you do like this?
Anyway,
Why people do like this?
Local P, the reason why I made that comment is, you see, I don't want, especially when I'm handling the program, I don't want us to make Christianity the poster boy, you know.
No, he was giving his experience where he went to.
Hold on.
Experience.
No, it doesn't matter. So if you want to give it, if you want to give the experience, balance it out. Because the other day I told Forefather, let's discuss. He lives in England. We know what goes on in England, especially the modern takeover of England. You have not come here to discuss. It's not a problem to you. In England alone, more than 10 of your things are mayors are Muslims. More than, in fact, I think the last time I counted, they're almost getting to 30. You have not talked about the Muslim takeover. You have not talked about hold on now. That's the problem. You guys don't want
they are citizens.
Hey, this guy. This guy, thank you so much.
We don't shame them. We don't shame them.
God bless you. At one point, I thought all is lost. But you have now made it possible for us to smile. Because
thank you, my brother.
God bless you for this super sticker. Whatever you're looking for this new month, you get it.
Your pocket will not dry.
Your pocket no go dry. As you sleep now, you will wake up now. So money go to come your side. I don't talk I'm so. When more come, let me know. Let me have my share. All right.
I hear what KJ was saying. The only area I have an issue with the comparison between what some of the other religions are doing is you can say, okay, yes, you can acknowledge the issue with the posters and everything. You can also compare it with the other one. The only area I have is he didn't acknowledge that this is an issue too.
No, but
what the pastors were doing.
Father, you're not following me. I'm more deeper in religion, in Christianity than the surface Christian. So I'm not looking for a God that I have to defend. No, he's able to defend himself. People have a proverb that our people say that God is a spirit that can guide himself. We don't go and guide it. If you say, look, there's a shrine in my community. If you say you're powerful, go enter now. Nobody go ask you. Him go fight for himself. Anybody who does not understand will think I should come and fight for my God. If I'm going to fight for my God, how come he be God? Me, I be human being now. No, now the God can protect himself. That's all I'm saying. And so, listen, even before the modern Christianity, there was already spirituality in the whole of the Southeast. There's a level of spirituality that you cannot take away from the Igbo people. If you are those people in that southeast, I don't know about other side, But I'm saying that hold on.
As if before the existence of South is like Asian, like this, because see, I think that is also the problem. Look, you are forgetting that even if we can count way back, South, whatever, like you're forgetting that these people came from the same ancestor. Like it was the same ancestor that gave birth to this different region. If not for the fact that this useless thing that they called politics now divided. Okay, fine. There was banishment of some people going to other places. Some people migrated here for some certain reasons.
You are the one beginning now. I'm not doing any division there. Let me tell you something. When we are ready, we'll bring it out. I'm doing a study to show where the people from the south, especially south. I say southeast because that's the one I know. That's why I'm researching. Where they come from. So you will be surprised that majority of those majority of those tribes, majority of the people living in the southeast. Okay, now come put them south in the southeast, all of what they call ourselves before. have
Who call
always
him? Who call him? Who call him? Who call him?
Nuna now, Una. They give the name.
Who call him Southeast?
Okay, based on this note, I think we'll have to close now.
No, but no.
If you
Who call him
never
South?
tire, yourself, I don't tire. I need to
People
go.
in the Southeastern region of those days, now human being, let's call a Southeastern region, not be so like it's God given or it's man made. Whatever region you're calling it now, even if you call it in the 60s, it was man made when it was called Southwest region and Eastern region. It was man made. Eastern region.
Okay,
let's go drag it today.
No, I don't know. I don't want full and drag.
It started from somewhere.
Hold on now, look. We're not going there. All our forefather was raising, which is true. And I said it here. Even in Christianity, you have people who God didn't call them. They call themselves. Hey.
They are coming out now. They are coming out.
This is a
it's what I tell you. Shame. There's nothing that good as shame of Nigerians.
Now because of you, we still here. Because of you, still here. God bless you so very much. Really appreciate you. Thank you so much. And this Boom Boom Ray, who is always talking, my son even knows him. He says that is that Boom Boom Ray. This Boom Boom Ray not gonna give us money. He's not gonna give us money, Boom Boom Ray. All right. So all I'm saying that in Christianity, not everybody who is answering pastor. Remember that before you become a pastor, not be saying that God they give you a title. Then they take your own hand, collect the title. And there's no law that says if you decide to call yourself pastor today, but somebody will stop you from calling yourself pastor. We don't know which kind of pastor you be. There are pastors who are pastors of God. There are pastors who are pastors of native doctors. There are those native doctors who now know that people go to pastors of prayer. They've turned themselves to pastors. So you see, take the title of pastor. There are many. There's one, the ones that Soludo arrested the other time. Some of them claim to be pastors, but not native doctors then be. Okay? But since they know say customers know they come again, and the only title that customers go to now is pastors, they change their names to pastors. Are we going to stop them from calling themselves pastors? No. The Bible says that not everybody who called my name that is known by God. Say many will come and say, I am this. Say, get away behind me, I do not know you. So we are not here to drag. By their fruit, we know those who are for God. And at the end of the day, God himself will divide for those who are his. That's why you see no Christian going to, the forefather said today, I'm pastor forefather. Nobody go and ask him who gave you pastor. Nobody. It is him and his God. As long as he's not telling people to go and kill other people because they're not coming to his church, we don't have a problem with that. If you go there, if you go to his church and the word is preaching, it doesn't mean tally with the one you have in your Bible. It's left for you. It's nobody ties anybody. You carry your leg, you come out. No, it's when we now have problem when they want to go, you say they cannot go. That's what the problem is. But no pastor so far that I know have stopped somebody from leaving their church. And no pastor that I have known that have come to somebody say, you, local P, you must put money today. If you don't put money, you'll not leave this place. Nobody like that. As for brainwashing and trying to say you're brainwashing people, whether it is brainwashing or not, or the sheer foolishness of those people, it's left to them. It's left to them. Okay?
Yeah, but they don't have a choice now. They are captive audience. They have to socialize.
No.
They use the church to socialize. Have
No.
you seen that video of that Nigerian that made a video about religion in Nigeria? It's really...
Forget that guy, Jared. Forget that guy. I saw that video.
We need to watch it closely.
We can even take that video and discuss it, and then I will point to you many places. The man.
Sorry, who's that?
That's not the only video he's done. He had done another video on.
That guy has done a lot of videos that are questioning
how corruption is
almost all the things you are talking about here. Almost all the things, and he's talking about them in a more.
I even think he comes here, picks the topic, and go and
yes, I think so. I think so too.
Sorry, who's the guy now? Who's that?
I've forgotten his name, but I watched the video closely.
I think it's Bantu something. Bantu Diaries. I think Bantu Diary. That's this in channel.
On YouTube.
Yes, on YouTube, and he does lay it in a stark term, and like KJ said, it looks like he comes around and he listens to what we say, and some of the gathers information. It's not 100% correct, but the way he arranges information, I think is quite compelling.
Yes, and he has a good narrative voice, so he catches people. But the first one I watched, which he did on the Nigerian church and all that. Let me tell you. Even the Pentecostal Association of Nigeria don't own up. There are some people they don't agree that they're Christians, but they will not come out and publish their names. They are even they can not everybody accept as a member of CAN. So these things are there, and then even the apostolic. I mean, I say apostolic, not the apostolic church, but apostolic because there's another level of, call it apostolic. Those who believe they know the mind of God and they hear. Those ones it's even more difficult for you to get into their fold because you must carry some particular way of doing things. You're not that those ones are not after money, so that's why you don't see many of them. But people like the apostolic are people like Tunde Bakari, okay, and who else is more? Can I call? Those ones are very rare, and they tell you. Let me tell you, Tunde Bakari went to a church, very popular church in Abuja, and told them, if anybody come, they invited him to come and preach. He went there and told them, if anybody comes to see your church and say God said, if you bring 1,000, he'll give you 10,000. If after the time he gave you, they don't bring the 10,000, you don't say, come back, tell me the pastor, say, give me 1,000 because you said if I put 1,000, I'll get 10,000. So people don't invite those kind of people to plenty places because they know those ones don't take rubbish. But there are very few of them. So even because, but again, nobody you call the man. It's just like Father, give me work now. Then I support that private voting will come begin say you don't sack me. Nobody you go sack me now. The person will give me work now and go sack me now. You understand what I'm saying? So since we didn't call them, we can't say, Oga, you are doing too much. The person when then they say, I ain't call them. Now one day they will wake up. The person not remove them from office. That's all. Remember, I've gone to a church, a very big church those days when I was serving in Abuja. The man church used to be very big in area 10. One day I woke up, and all the members were gone. They were just gone. Okay? I'm not telling a story when someone tell me, I went to that church, you see chairs, you see musical equipment, you see everything, even media equipment. But nobody did the church. So one day I had the courage to ask the pastor, what happened? He said, they just woke up, they made a meeting against him, and they left. But that's not the truth. That's not the truth. Members of his church left, and if you know Area 10 very well, they went to a church called Overcomers. These members of that church, they went to form Overcomers ministry. So what I'm saying is that God has a way of working. He's not a human being. One day he'll just wake up. You just wake up, you find out that those who are supporting you financially in that church, God has pulled them away because they woke up and God said to them, you need to leave this place now. And that's it. So I'm not afraid. What I'm afraid is when people try to force other people to do things that are not right. And the people agree. Like what the story of Doris that don't end. Every day she has a new version of the story. Only you cannot be tying all these pastors together. So there's something totally wrong with you yourself that you are distributing. So, but
if the host pastor, if whatever have to go down, she will definitely go down with them now. So
yeah, obviously, many of our listeners don't make sense anyway. So I thank all of you. I thank you for Father for I think this is the longest we have had for a long time. I didn't even think this program will get to 2 hours, but here we are, 4 hours 6 minutes.
Jesus Christ.
So thank you so much, everyone. Thank you for these guys who just made our day. Tracy Jacobin.
Yeah.
Guy. Yes. God bless you, all of you. We really appreciate it. We will go home and sleep perfectly well because of your contribution. And that will help us to sustain this channel because right now it's just Dr. Damages that is paying for it. And so every help we get is very important. God bless all of you. Those in the comment section, those who don't like me, I appreciate all of you. Those who like me, the same thing goes to you. Please keep coming because you guys enrich the channel, whether you agree with our topic, our ideas, or you don't. Your own idea matters also. So we appreciate it, and that's what makes the world go round. We all can be shades of gray. There has to be other shades. Thank you so much. If you agree that all the colors cannot be shades of gray, then you have live a better life, because if you go and see blue, green, and the rest, you will not have problem with it. So let's find a way to have our mind open and appreciate other people's idea, whether we support them or we do not support them. Case in point is the guy who was here today. I know that it was very academic, and many people didn't enjoy it, especially the fact that he belongs to a political party many people didn't appreciate. But that is his that's his choice. Not to decide. We all can be in one party, and then we all can also run away from the bad party, the one we say is bad. So people have to be there to bring it up, to get it to a place where they can influence it. I remember Tunde Bakari once said, if you want to be a landlord, you have to own a land. And he puts it this way, that God taught him that it's those that own the gold that make the rules. Because they say, what you know what the golden rule is? He said, yeah, do unto others as you want to do, or them to do unto you. He said, no. Those who own the gold make the rules. And he said to him, if you don't own gold, how then do you be in the room of people making the rules? So, and that's what I'll say here. Some people are in these political parties so they can be part of the system that will begin to change the rules from within. It may not be very quickly. It may not be yes tomorrow. It may not be next tomorrow, but one day, someday, sometime. And I pray that that time will not be too late for all the Nigerians or the Nigerian people itself. Until that, we see you. We hope to be able to put up a broadcast within the week, but if we don't, we'll see you on Saturday. On behalf of Forefather, I support diaspora voting. My name is KJ, and we say have a blessed week ahead, and may God keep all of us. Amen.
1,911,844,833 naira and 46. I'll take that again. 1,911,844,000,000 1 trillion. This money is too much for me. 1 trillion. I hope that is not of the record.
Chukuna malugo yo biadi ocha Agaranya chogo kowe bili Agaranya chogo kowe rienio Owe chuku bezie chuku Nuche chukwa busigi fegemeo Nuche chukwa busia ifegemeo Nifo solo ne asi alibazie Oboye bebe agaranya muliba Oboye wuru agaranya mebiwe solea Mano garanya uwa Oboye afyozi enipa kwa Agaranya chogo kowe bili Agaranya chogo kowe rienyo Oboye chikubezi olisa